Well, let's get the energy going. It's the pre-quarterfinals here today, and we are looking at 128 fights in the pre-quarterfinals. Then we move on to the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the finals, where each and every one of the participating fighters has got a chance to be crowned the champion of the National Fighting Tournament Season 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further wait, we would now be going towards the first fight of the pre-quarterfinals. Please welcome to the cage, representing Islamabad from the blue corner, Mohib! Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together, representing Islamabad from the blue corner, Mohib! And his opponent, representing Al Rahman, making his way from the red corner, please welcome to the cage, Mr. Ahmed Shah! Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome representing Al Rahman from the red corner, Mr. Ahmad Shah. And ladies and gentlemen, officiating this fight, the referee in charge of the cage is Mr. Zaman Khan. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the official fight, it's time to introduce you to some very special people and also to tell you that we are live on major platforms of digital media in Pakistan. You can catch us on the pages of Pakistan MMA Federation, also on the social media pages of SAG MMA and SA Gardens as well. आप इन तमाम pages पर जाकर live stream कर सकते हैं आज का event और बन सकते हैं हिस्सा National Fighting Tournament 2023 जो कि पाकिस्तान का सबसे बड़ा स्पोर्टिंग स्पेक्टिकल है। इससे पहले कि हम फाइट्स का बाकायदा आगाज करें, मैं चाहूंगा कि कुछ खास लोगों को आपसे जरूर मिलवाऊं और इसके साथ साथ कुछ और चीजें भी हैं जो आपसे डिस्कस करनी है। लेकिन इन सबसे पहले मैं दावत दूंगा इनसाइड द केज फॉर द रेसिटेशन ऑफ द होली कुरान मिस्टर गौहर गुल टू काइंडली मेक हिज वे टू द केज।
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ألم تر كيف فعل ربك بأصحاب الفيل ألم يجعل كيدهم في تضليل وأرسل عليهم طيرا أبابيل ترميهم بحجارة من سجيل فجعلهم كعصف مأكول صدق الله العظيم.
Jazakallah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now to introduce you to the people behind the concept of MMA in Pakistan. When we talk about MMA, it is, of course, a global action-packed sport, a contact sport indeed. But when it comes to Pakistan, these individuals, through their vision, of course, and through scouting talent throughout Pakistan, have been instrumental in making sure that we not only reach the heights that Pakistan MMA Federation has dreamed of, but we also bring out the best talent from Pakistan and produce it on the global stage as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Khawatino Hazrat, aapki bahut sari taaliyon mein, in a huge round of applause, please welcome to the center cage the chairman of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Shoaib Afzal Malik. Ladies and gentlemen, please also welcome the president of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Babar Qayyum Raja. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the center cage our chief observer of the pre-quarterfinals of the National Fighting Tournament 2023, Grandmaster Mr. Mubarak Ali. Ladies and gentlemen, please, may I have your attention, please? Now, जैसा कि मैंने कहा कि the concept of MMA in Pakistan is something that was explored, and not only explored, but the dreams were implemented. And talking about dreams, I had a very candid discussion with this gentleman, and we talked about the fact that, you know, we are getting where we had planned as well. Let's now, ladies and gentlemen, hear it from the words of the chairman of the Pakistan MMA Federation, Mr. Shoaib Afzal Malik.
It is. हम लोग, it brings me intense pleasure to see that we started off with 200 fighters, then 400 fighters, and now we are 1,300 fighters plus. This is a big achievement. So, guys, I made some promises before, or I made sure I fulfilled them. I'm going to make a promise today to you guys. Inshallah, अगले 2 साल में UFC में पाकिस्तान के फाइटर्स होंगे. ना सिर्फ होंगे, इंशाल्लाह पाकिस्तान के फाइटर्स UFC में राज करेंगे, ब्रो. I know it is possible, and when I know it's possible, I will make it possible, bro. और इसमें आप लोग चाहिए यार. The way you guys are, I love you guys like anything, bro. यार आप कितने खूबसूरत fighters हो यार. Respect for. We expect that we'll have a crazy rest of the night here, the fights which are planned here. I'm excited. I'm sure you guys are excited. Let's carry on.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for Mr. Shoaib Afzal Malik. Right, ladies and gentlemen, may I please, can we have the fighters to the center, please? Dono fighters se guzarish hai, if you can come to the center, meet the chairman and the president so we can officially begin the fight as well. Thank you very much to the Honorable President, the Chairman, and our Chief Observer, Mr. Mubarak. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time now for the action of the National Fighting Tournament Season 2023. May I once again introduce you to the fighters. Aapki bahut sari taaliyan aur energy chahiye hogi. Islamabad is being represented. In the blue corner, please make some noise for Mohib! And his opponent representing Al Rahman, making his way from the red corner. Please put your hands together for Ahmad Shah! Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan. इसके बाद होने वाली फाइट्स में फाइटर से गुजारिश है तैयार रहिए. सिंध समीर फ्रॉम द ब्लू कॉर्नर, शहाब अल आरिफीन फ्रॉम द रेड कॉर्नर. समीर ब्लू कॉर्नर, शहाब रेड कॉर्नर. एक और जरूरी ऐलान, इसके बाद बैक टू बैक फाइट शुरू होंगी. आप एक अनाउंसमेंट सुनेंगे और फाइटर से गुजारिश है कि वो काइंडली सेंटर केज की तरफ आ जाइए. थैंक यू.
First fight of the National Fighting Tournament over here, Ahmad Shah versus Mohib, and Ahmad Shah immediately goes for the takedown, a good hammer fist onto Mohib. Looking for a good ground pound, but over here Mohib is trying to trap Ahmad Shah into a submission, trying to isolate that arm perhaps over there to maybe get an armbar. But on the bottom position, Mohib is seeming to do a good job, and he's got that armbar. He's got that hyperextension as well. But oh, great resilience from red corner over there. Mohib could not get that finish, even though he was super close. Now he's looking for that leg, perhaps a leg lock, but he will definitely be able to take him down over here with a trip. Oh no, good defense from the red corner. And over here, he completes that takedown, but still is not in a very good position. He's got his head wrapped. Mohib now sweeps him, and he gets the back. Mohib has the back of the red corner. And he's going to look to progress into a more dominant position. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the desk. Daniel Nasser Mirza, my co-commentator here for the night for the first pre-quarters of the National Fighting Tournament, Part 3.
Happy to be here. Mohib now transitions from that tripod stance, now has his back. Cax Fight Club just so dominant in the grappling department. You see Nasir Khan, Mohammad Suleiman, the head honchos of Cax Fight Club in the corner of Mohib. Mohib is, in my opinion, one of the front runners for this division. Just so well-rounded, so resilient. Still attached to the back of his opponent relentlessly. For the first time in the history of Pakistani MMA, we have pre-quarterfinals here at the National Fighting Tournament.
That's what we were discussing before here as well. We had 1,300 fighters in this entire draw with the trials included. That's a massive feat for Pakistani MMA over here, Daniel.
Definitely is. Mohib right now trying to make the most of this opportunity that he's been given would be one word, but an opportunity he's earned tonight to be here at SA Gardens for the National Fighting Tournament 3. The biggest MMA championship in the history of Pakistan. Just peppering him with these strikes. Referee Zaman Khan is right on top of it. Strikes are right on top of the ear. They are clean. And we go to the end of the round.
Great intent from the start of the round from Mohib. Great dominance displayed by him. Just from the very start of the round, he was looking to finish his opponent. So I like this approach from him.
Lots of fights. Lots of fights today. Pre-quarterfinals means 16 fighters max in each weight class. You're going to see a lot of high-level, high-octane action here at the National Fighting Tournament. But don't go anywhere. We will be back with the next round in just a few moments.
Beginning of the second round, the fighters touch gloves, and they're going to go to war now.
Ismail Khan, Babar Ali, both recently impressing in one championship. Mohib Khan looks to be the future of Cax Fight Club. Big shoes to fill, but he is doing well in these standing exchanges right now. His opponent does look more comfortable on the feet compared to how the last round ended.
Mohib definitely has more dominance on the ground, and that's why he was looking at the start of the round to move that fight back onto the ground.
Inside leg kick misses there. One lands.
He's going to have to be careful with those leg kicks because he might get taken down. But over here, he is the one who's aggressing for that takedown. He has that leg and looking for that single leg over there.
He's right in front of his corner, and he gets it.
He gets that, but Mohib is right back to his feet.
Right back up. No hesitation, no wasted movement there. He's trying to grab a double leg potentially, but Mohib is just well-rounded in his defense here. This is what they drill all the time in Cax Fight Club.
Yeah.
I mean, if you are attacking, you also need to know how to defend these takedowns, and So far, he's doing a good job of staying calm and composed against the cage here.
Moheb has both the underhooks over here, and he is looking in a good position to defend right now.
Yeah, I mean, his opponent, yeah, just got reversed. I was just about
Yeah,
to say,
great job.
I mean, you need to also always be careful about whether you have the underhooks, whether you have the overhooks, especially if you're trying to complete a takedown. If not, that's exactly what's going to happen. Mohib just easily reverses the position here.
And now he's the one aggressing for that takedown. He's going to look to trip him,
Yeah,
and he does a very good job.
he's back up on his feet, though. Mohib now going to get another takedown there. Now let's see if he can get back up. He does a good job. Mohib tries to reverse into a rear naked choke position. Does not work out for him, but ends up on top.
Into half guard. Actually into his butterfly guard, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, potential for a sweep here, but Mohib's had that scouted. Ayan Hussain not competing this year, the reigning defending, well not defending, but the reigning champion for 135 pounds, 61 kilograms. He's in the corner of Mohib today as we go to the last 10 seconds of the round. Mohib tries to throw a strong strike, does not connect. He's pushed up against the cage. Will try to get those underhooks again and reverse the position. I think he'll be content ending the round here, as he should be. Looks like 2 rounds in the bag for Cax Fight Club.
Yeah, but that was a much closer round as compared to the last one.
Definitely.
So good job from the red corner. But he's going to have to do a lot more if he wants to take this fight.
Still anyone's ball game. Let's see what happens here. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here at the National Fighting Tournament 3, organized, of course, by PMMAF SA Gardens. Thank you to all of our media partners, Discover Pakistan, Daily Pakistan, Force Mate, and all of you for watching. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. High-octane action all throughout the night. Round 3 commences. The first fight for both of these fighters in their NFT 3 bid. Shoots in, gets a single, or grabs a hold of a leg, now completes it. Has him up against the cage, he's gonna get to vertical base. Mohib gonna try to get a body lock or potentially get an inside trip here.
And he gets that trip, but oh, he's the one who lands on the bottom position, but he is quick to reverse that and to rectify that mistake. Back up onto his feet. He's got a single underhook and fighting the wrist with the other hand. Oh, knees clash over there. That's gotta hurt.
They're gonna feel that in the morning.
Yep. Mohib's looking for that overhand fake into the single leg. He used that in the last round as well. The red corner needs to be aware of that because he keeps falling to that. But this time he just goes straight into the takedown with no setup, and that was easily defended.
Yeah, you're gonna pay for that. If there's nothing behind the takedown, nothing leading into the takedown, your opponent's always gonna be able to see it. And it gets reversed there. Mohib might have landed on his head, I'm not sure. Looked like a precarious position, but he recovers here beautifully. Needs to watch that key lock on the right arm.
Yep, he's working on that Kimura over there.
Oh, that is dangerous.
Mohib, he's safe for now, but he could very well be in a lot of trouble right now in a few moments.
Yeah, he's got to watch that Kimura, does Mohib.
He successfully defended it now. He's holding his hand, and now he's going to work to better his position.
Very good recovery by the red corner here in round number 3. Oh, that once again looks like he cranked on it really hard.
He doesn't have that leverage now anymore, though. So he's just going to try to look for Mohib's back.
He might just get it, not his back, pardon me, but the dominant position. I think he should ideally look for a finish, but again, with the way these fights are scored, complete honesty, you never know what's going to happen. Mohib now being.
But as a fighter, you must be thinking that I need to get a finish here.
I mean, yeah, there's. Oh,
Oh,
nice
good.
roll through, but Mohib
Oh,
doesn't
he-
have a hold
he-
of that leg.
He's got into a triangle position, but he doesn't quite have it.
No.
Yeah,
Mohib's going to be able to defend that, no problem.
yeah, there's too much space in there.
Yeah, if I'm Mohib, I want to start throwing some strikes, get my hands free. I mean, a finish is always a priority, especially you have 3 more potential fights in 3 more days. So Mohib here needs to be careful. 10 seconds left. That is the end of the round.
And
That is the end of the fight. Good job. That was the end of the first fight here at the National Fighting Tournament 3 here at SA Gardens. Let's see how the judges see it.
Mohib thinks he's done enough, and I think we're in consensus that he has potentially done enough. But as you said, we never know with the way these scores are rolled out.
Let's see how it looks like here as we go to the official decision. Referee Zaman Khan going to collect the information and relay it to you. Don't go anywhere. Like we said, lots of fights today, lots of action right here at the National Fighting Tournament 3.
Well done. Well done. Red. Majority decision. Blue is winner.
The zombie Mohib Khan advances to the next round. Heed this warning. All of you in his weight class, this guy is going to be a problem in this tournament for the rest of time to come. Mohib Khan advances on to the quarterfinals of the National Fighting Tournament 3.
समीर सिंह से आ जाए प्लीज केज के अंदर ब्लू कॉर्नर समीर आ जाए प्लीज जी केज में आ जाए केज में प्लीज केज में आ जाए रेड कॉर्नर शहाब प्लीज केज में आ जाए रेड कॉर्नर शहाब शहाब इस फाइट के बाद अली खान ब्लू कॉर्नर, जुल्करनैन रेड कॉर्नर, रेडी रहे जुल्करनैन रेड कॉर्नर। उसके बाद मतीउल्लाह केपीके से, बलोचिस्तान से सलाहुद्दीन। अली खान ब्लू कॉर्नर से रेडी रहें। अली खान ब्लू कॉर्नर, जुल्करनैन रेड कॉर्नर। जुल्करनैन इस फाइट के बाद मतीउल्लाह ब्लू कॉर्नर, सलाहुद्दीन रेड कॉर्नर रेडी रहें। अली खान ब्लू कॉर्नर, जुल्करनैन रेड कॉर्नर, मतीउल्लाह ब्लू कॉर्नर, सलाहुद्दीन रेड कॉर्नर। उसके बाद जीबी से इब्रार हुसैन, पुलिस से सज्जाद खान रेडी रहे। और उसके बाद पंजाब से हसनैन, टीम चैंपियन से शायान।
Fight immediately starts with a takedown here. Mujahid Beg and Saddam Beg in the corner of the blue corner fighter here. Did a very good job of starting the fight strong, taking his opponent down, holding him here. His corner calling for him to pass guard. Let's see if he's going to be able to. Gets the underhooks there, but off your back, you don't necessarily need to grab those underhooks. More, you need to
Great shots to the body over there. On the ground, they're now very effective, but a couple more of those and you start feeling them. And over here, the red corner is looking for a rubber guard, perhaps. He's trying to a very unorthodox position, but can be very effective if you use it to your will.
Samir here doing a good job with the top pressure, but Needs to be careful not to get caught
Oh,
in Shahab's triangle.
great offense from the bottom. Great offense over there from the bottom and a great reversal. That was absolutely phenomenal over there from red corner. Great job reversing position, and now he's in the full guard, a more dominant position, obviously relative to where he was.
Good job by Shahab to convert that position. Hammering punches down on Samir now. Samir, started the fight really well, but now he's a full rolled reversal with Shahab pounding down on him.
Shahab showing great intent to finish over here. He's trying to walk away with this victory, and he's trying to walk away with this victory fast.
This is that wrist control with those punches raining down, and now trying to go for key lock. Does enough to get that wrist control free. Really good round here. Back and forth action.
A very interesting round to score as well, because he started off getting dominated, but in the end, he was doing really well.
Yeah, great action here. 52 kg. Strawweight action. It's Sindh versus Al Arafin. Team Sindh being represented by Samir and Team Al Arafin being represented by Shahab. Third pre-quarter final round of 16. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back with more action.
And the start of the second round over here, Samir rushes to the middle of the cage, trying to assert his dominance and trying to take the more dominant cage position. Good check hook over there. But Shahab, oh, he's here to fight. He's showing Samir that he is here to fight. Good roundhouse kicks.
Pardon me, Shahab opening up with those strikes. Did a very good job of landing a few, but once again, he has to be careful about that wrestling attack that Samir clearly has been focusing on from the first moment of the fight.
Shahab does a good job moving himself towards the cage, and he's going to try to work himself up now.
Yeah, he wants to get a vertical base. He needs to posture up, start throwing strikes. But again, Samir doing a good job with that leg, creating some separation, and now could potentially fully reverse it. That is beautiful here.
He's got a double leg
Samir,
there.
gets slammed hard by Shahab. Beautiful recoveries by this guy today.
Just a masterclass in reversing over here from Shahab tonight. An absolutely phenomenal job. Not once we've seen this, but twice, that he reverses Samir's wrestling attack into his own. Great job from Shahab.
Like you said, it'll be interesting to see how these rounds are scored. This one, on the other hand, a bit more clear in my opinion. So far, at least, Shahab doing a very good job. Good control here, throws a shot to the body. But he needs to be careful of not getting caught.
Samir is looking for some sort of a choke over here. Is that a ninja choke?
That is a modified ninja choke, I believe. That grip is quite tight, but I think Shahab's going to be able to get out of it.
But if Samir reverses and ends up on top, now.
No, he's all right.
Yeah, okay, he's out now. He's
Shahab's going to be okay. Slams him down, but again, not ideally the best thing to do in this situation, but gets his head free all the same.
If it does the job, it does the job. Huh?
Simple but effective. It doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to get the job done. And again, one thing I've noticed tonight by Shahab that I don't see in a lot of fighters in Pakistan is just the urgency with which he's throwing these hammer fists with these strikes. The aggression from the top position is something which he really is benefiting from as well. The judges are seeing that it's adding up, that tally adds up, and most importantly, your opponent is continuously reminded that he's being struck, so he needs to or wants to start moving.
And one thing that I'm really impressed by is that he's not conforming to a dominant position. He is actively trying to reverse whenever he gets dominated. He's actively trying to end up in the more dominant position, and he's actively trying to make an effort to win each and every second of this fight. That's a very great statement of intent from Shahab. And even here, at the end of the round, a few seconds after the bell,
Look at that. A little dance. Why not? You know?
no seconds wasted.
Shahab, again, one of those new guys. First time I'm seeing him fight. Thoroughly impressed by his resilience. Coming up against someone who clearly has a very good corner behind him. Mujahid Beg and Saddam Beg. These guys don't mess around, so very impressed by his fortitude so far. But we will go on to the third and final round. Do not go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3. Here we go. Third and final round here for the third pre-quarterfinal of the strawweight division. Samir in the blue, Shahab in the red.
Something that Shahab needs to be aware as well is that his gas tank is not just limited to today. He's got to fight the next 4 days, next 3 days as well, if he plans to win this tournament. So he's really got to space out his stamina and his endurance over the next couple of days.
Shahab, almost a complete reversal compared to the first round of the fight where Samir shot in immediately. Shahab now starts the round with a takedown. He's controlling him well here. I'm very impressed by Shahab here today. He looks young, he looks fresh, he looks like he's in great shape. And most importantly, look at that. The
Most
strikes.
importantly, he looks determined.
Yeah, he looks determined and he's throwing. He's not content with any position. If he's on bottom, he knows there's definitely a better position than this that he can take. Even if he's on top, he wants to be on an even better position. He constantly throws strikes, tries to pass guard, and that's what you want to look for in a fighter as well.
Any promoter, any scouter, this is what you look for in an MMA fighter. Ruthless and youthful aggression.
His corner, Samir's corner, asking him to move. They're saying this is not going to work.
And
It
he's looking
might.
for that same choke again, but this time it does seem a bit deeper. Oh, Shahab seems a bit stuck.
Yeah, he needs to move with Shahab as Shahab's trying to move out. He needs to rotate his body with him.
Yeah.
Right now, Shahab has a bit of leverage to get out of this, and he might just...
Samir is holding on to that choke for his dear life.
It's his only shot at this point. That first round should be scored in favor of Shahab, the second as well, and now look at that. Samir is out. Beautifully done here by the young kid.
Great resilience, amazing grit on display here from Shahab.
Not the position Samir anticipated himself to be in, but here we are.
And his corner audibly sounds very frustrated. And of course, I can understand that. Samir looking for one last ditch effort with that triangle, but doesn't happen. And Shahab, again after the bell, lands a small hammer fist.
Impressive performance by both guys. Shahab does a little dance to close the fight proceedings officially.
Ooh.
He slipped, but he recovered. That's all that mattered.
Watch
We will
out,
go.
watch out, young man. You got 3 more days of fighting left. Don't injure yourself.
Not the way he would want to go out of a tournament, like falling out of celebration. But we will be back with the official decision. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3.
Khan, blue. Red is winner.
No surprises there. Shahab gets it done. Samir had the early takedown. He had that early control, but Shahab comes around to win this fight unanimously and brilliantly. One more for the gram. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Shahab.
Please, आगे. Zulkarnain. Matiullah, blue corner. Salahuddin, Balochistan. Minus 52 kg में Balochistan. Salahuddin, red corner. Matiullah, blue corner. Salahuddin, red corner. Balochistan, red corner. इसके बाद जीबी से इब्रार हुसैन, पुलिस से सज्जाद खान और उसके बाद पंजाब से हसनैन, ब्लू कॉर्नर, टीम चैंपियन से शायान.
Next pre-quarterfinal here for the National Fighting Tournament 3 strawweight division. Ali Khan in the blue tape, Zulkarnain in the red. Both fighters are primed, ready, and here they go. First round. Inside leg kick for Zulkarnain. Ali threw a straight right. Zulkarnain ducked under. Now they scramble up once again. Zulkarnain has him up against the fence. A lot of nervous energy here between both fighters. Start of the fight. The need to settle into a pace. Both fighters always at risk of gassing each other out, but in this case they need to develop a rhythm where they can find their own center and execute the game plan. MMA is all about game plan and strategy. About knowing your opponent's weakness, knowing your strength, and then playing to your strengths and their weaknesses. Zulkarnain here with that fence control. Ali Khan has that overhook. Zulkarnain now transitions to a high cross single. Ali Khan trying to grab hold of that neck. Zulkarnain's going to be okay with that guillotine.
Great control of the wrist over there from Zulkarnain. He's not letting Ali Khan. He's not letting Ali Khan play his game, and Zulkarnain takes him down. Really good takedown over there. He's going to look to move to an even more dominant position. Ali Khan does seem to be a little phased over here by Zulkarnain.
Yeah, but if you're Zulkarnain right now, you can't complain. You're on top of this guy. You have knee on belly. You're right in front of your
Yeah,
corner.
yeah.
This is everything you could
Oh,
ask
and-
for.
And now you're into full guard. Top mount, sorry. Zulkarnain is going to be looking to make quick work over here of Ali Khan in this very dominant position. He's going to look to posture up, rain down those heavy ground and pound strikes, or maybe even potentially look for a submission over here. Ali Khan does not seem to know a lot what he's doing over here. Maybe the bright lights of the Sese Garden venue has gotten to him.
Lights are bright.
Or maybe it's just the inexperience.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in this position, this is one of those fundamental positions that you need to train for. You need to know how to get out from beneath top mount, right? And Zulkarnain right now is just
He
comfortable.
just seems to be cranking on his neck over there. Oh,
Yeah, he has a neck.
oh, oh.
Oh.
That looks
No, he's
very
all right.
uncomfortable.
That is it, ladies and gentlemen. A contested stoppage, but in the interest of fighter safety, Zaman Khan saw something which I'm sure warranted a stoppage. He said it looked like his arm was about to break, and Ali Khan is contesting this now.
Yeah, you need to understand that this is an amateur MMA tournament over there, and Ali Khan was in a very unusual and very susceptible position over there, where just a few seconds longer, if that submission would have gone on, something could have broken, and something very consequential could have happened. And we don't want that here. These fighters are just blooming into their careers. They've not even started their journey fully yet. And we want to see them prosper. So good call over there by Zaman Khan. Obviously, we understand Ali Khan and his protest, but he needs to understand what Zaman Khan and why he made that call.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why he's protesting. I can't imagine the frustration he's going through, but at the same time, just don't get in that position, you know? But again, easier said than done. Zulkarnain did a good job here. Zaman Khan going to consult one of the judges' desks. I don't know why he's doing that. He's made the decision. It's done now. Let's move on to the next fight. There shouldn't really be much of a discussion. No room for discussion in this case.
You can obviously understand the fighter's position as well. These people,
For
they
sure.
train for months.
Yeah.
They fight for money.
No doubt.
They come from a very far away place as well. Ali Khan over here, I believe he's come from Sindh. Anyways,
Regardless of where he's come from.
these fighters, they travel long distances and they train long hours. So
This is their life's work, Fazan. This is everything they work towards day in, day out. You know, if you're watching this, you're an accountant. Whatever you're doing with your life, whatever your profession is, that's what you're working towards, that's what you're trying to go towards. These guys are trying to be MMA fighters. You're seeing them do their work. So, of course, it's very understandable why Ali Khan's frustrated. But Zaman Khan needs to stand his ground here, and I think he will. He will make it official.
yeah, Zaman Khan's going to make it official. This is going to be ruled as a win for Zulkarnain from Team Team Kashmir.
Red corner, Zulkarnain gets the job done. And now we move on to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. More NFT 3 pre-quarterfinals taking place today here at SA Garden Scala Shakaku. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here.
मतीउल्लाह ब्लू कॉर्नर, सलाहुद्दीन रेड कॉर्नर से केज में आ जाएं। केज में आ जाएं मतीउल्लाह। सलाहुद्दीन रेड कॉर्नर से केज में आ जाएं। सलाहुद्दीन प्लीज। इस फाइट के बाद जीबी से इब्रार हुसैन, पुलिस से सज्जाद खान रेडी रहें।
Our next pre-quarterfinal starts here. Matiullah in the blue tape.
And Slahuddin in the red tape over here from representing Team Balochistan, Slahuddin.
Matiullah, of course, another staple of Cax Fight Club. Lands a very clean right hook there.
You've seen this guy fight before, Daniel. What do you know about him? What have you seen?
I mean, he is another one of those guys from Cax Fight Club who, you know, just well-rounded everywhere. You know he's going to be okay in the wrestling exchanges, the grappling exchanges, but I was most impressed by his striking. And even just now, that clean right hook he landed and that body kick looked pretty good as well. So Matiullah is one of those guys who, like Babar Ali, like I said, well-rounded everywhere, but decent striking, good striking fundamentals. Once again lands a couple there. Yeah, he's letting his opponent come into him here. Smart game plan.
That's a very great game plan over there. He's not flinching. You can tell the experience from Matiullah's counters over there. He was looking for his opponent, and he was looking for his opponent to leave some openings.
Yeah.
Great job from Matiullah. And always
this one
jumps onto
might
the
be
neck over there.
over quick.
That's going to be quick.
Yeah, this might be a quick night.
It's a very awkward angle to hold that guillotine.
Yeah,
but he
ins
gets
and
that down.
outs. Matiullah gets it done.
These guys, they're just textbook with their jiu-jitsu, and they're so good.
Yeah.
They're so good with their grappling. You cannot mess with them over there.
They understand the game through and through. They know they need to get this done with quick. They have more fights coming. Matiullah, beautiful. As soon as he saw the opening for the ninja choke, grabbed a hold of it, gets it done. Matiullah's through to the quarterfinals. Wow.
Business as usual, calm and collected Matiullah, in and out in just 1 minute. That was amazing to see.
रेड कॉर्नर केज में आ जाएं। सज्जाद खान केज में आ जाएं।
Bout number 5, ladies and gentlemen, Ibrar Hussain from Team GB taking on Sajad Khan from Team Police.
Enter Team Fight Fortress, Haider Satti and Coach Sher Alam in the corner of Ibrar Hussain. And Sajad Khan, of course, representing Team Police. The entries of the departments have begun. Here we go.
Both fighters are ready inside the cage. Referee Zaman Khan just ironing out.
Just a few things getting addressed here.
And now calls both the fighters into the middle. Let's get this started.
Judges are ready. Referee Zaman Khan is ready. Here we go. Touch of gloves. Ibrar Hussain in the blue tape. Sajad Khan in the red.
Ibrar Hussain obviously donning those trademark Team Fight Fortress shorts. That's got to be an intimidation factor on its own.
Yeah. Or just puts a target on your back. Wild exchange there to start.
Oh.
Beautiful sweep. Ibrar Hussain just timed that beautifully. That low kick tripped Sajad Khan as he was going in with those wild strikes.
And you saw Sajad Khan flinching on that fake this time as well. That's the thing about gaining respect from your opponent. You can really use those fakes to your advantage now.
For sure. Hard outside leg kick by Sajad. Sajad now going for a hook. This guy is solid. He's got very good, hard, heavy hands. Does Sajad Khan. He's built like a tank. Oh! That was a clean connection.
Oh my God.
We heard leather ring out throughout the marquee here in SA Gardens. Outside low kick misses there for Ibrar Hussain.
Ibrar's got a chin of granite over there. Oh,
he's
and that one
eating
just
like-
missed. Oh my God.
Oh my days! Sajad Khan has slept him!
That is commentator's curse if I've ever seen some.
Wow!
I'm so sorry.
That is one of the craziest knockouts I've seen in a while. Sajad Khan, absolutely bombastic. What an exchange.
You don't see those in amateur fights. You don't see those in amateur fights.
Which reinforces what I was saying. Sajad Khan is made of granite. He's built like a tank. This guy hits hard. And my God, you don't want to get hit by him multiple times. Wow, what a knockout.
Oh my God. That was scary to watch.
That was honestly scary, but Ibrar Hussain is up on his feet. He's doing all right. He's going to be okay, but my God, this is Sajad Khan's moment. What a sensational knockout. That is how you make a statement. Came through the departmental bracket. Now he's defeated one of the front runners of the division.
Decision. Zaman mein. The winner, red corner. टीम चैंपियन से शायान केज में आज रेड कॉर्नर हसनैन ब्लू कॉर्नर केज में आ जाएं। इसके बाद माइनस 56.7 किलो कैटेगरी में मेराज आरिफ वर्सेस जुहैब। मेराज आरिफ ब्लू कॉर्नर, जुहैब रेड कॉर्नर से रेडी रहे। इस फाइट के बाद मेराज आरिफ वर्सेस जुहैब। माइनस 56 किलोग्राम में मेराज आरिफ इस फाइट के बाद ब्लू कॉर्नर, जुहैब रेड कॉर्नर, और उसके बाद कस्टम से उस्मानुल्लाह, पुलिस से मोइज सत्ती पुलिस से, कस्टम से उस्मानुल्लाह माइनस 56 में रेडी रहे। इस फाइट के बाद 56.7 किलोग्राम में मेराज आरिफ ब्लू कॉर्नर, जुहैब रेड कॉर्नर, जीबी से जुहैब रेड कॉर्नर रेडी रहे। उसके बाद कस्टम से उस्मानुल्लाह वर्सेस कश्मीर से
ख़वातीन और हज़रात, आप सबको खुशामदीद वापस नेशनल फाइटिंग टूर्नामेंट 3 में। आज हम लोग प्री क्वार्टर फाइनल्स देखेंगे सारे वेट क्लासेस के, और हमारे सामने अगला प्री क्वार्टर फाइनल शुरू होने जा रहा है। टीम अल्टीमेट मार्शल आर्ट्स एकेडमी अल्ताफ ताफू का बहुत मुश्किल टास्क मिला है शान मेहदी के अगेंस्ट। शान मेहदी पिछले साल के चैंपियन, रेड शॉर्ट्स में वापस उठते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। शान मेहदी now moving around, circles out, heavy strikes here being thrown. Shayan Mehdi just so impressive. पिछले साल की जो परफॉर्मेंस थी शान मेहदी की, absolutely sensational.
Shayan Mehdi is very quick to get Hasnan's back over there. He's controlling Hasnan. He's not going to let him get up. And he's not. And the last thing that he wants to do right now is relinquish that dominant position.
शान मेहदी पिछले साल एक तरीके से उनकी कमिंग आउट पार्टी थी। पहली दफ़ा लोगों ने उन्हें देखा था लड़ते हुए काफ़ी ज़्यादा इस इतने बड़े प्लेटफॉर्म में स्पेशली, और हर फाइट में इतने इम्प्रेसिव थे वो। पार्डन मी, वो चैंपियन नहीं थे, ही वाज एक्चुअली द रनर अप, जस्ट लॉस्ट टू अरसलान अली बासी, बट दिस ईयर आई मीन ही इज टेक्निकली द चैंपियनशिप पोजीशन, क्योंकि अरसलान अली बासी डिफरेंट वेट क्लास में खेल रहे हैं। बट शान मेहदी आई मीन जस्ट सो इम्प्रेस विद दिस गाय। अभी भी इस फाइट में भी स्टार्ट में थोड़ी सी उनकी अनफेवरेबल पोजीशन थी, लेकिन as soon as he understood, got his footing, reversed it brilliantly, and now he's just on top here.
Great job there by Hasnan, creating space with the hips and being, he looked to pick the ankle over there, but wasn't able to do it. Shayan Mehdi was quick to jump into his full guard, and he's going to look to work into a better position over here.
बिल्कुल, I mean, अगर आप
Hasnan jumps on that triangle.
ट्रायंगल चोक अटैम्प्ट शान मेहदी,
But
अगर-
Shayan Mehdi का counter attack बहुत तेज.
या आई मीन उनका हाथ फंसा हुआ है जिसकी वजह से वो बचे हैं और अब वो यहाँ से निकल जाएंगे.
And again into the same position. Oh, he's onto that tripod position almost now.
और अब शान मेहदी ग्रैपलिंग करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, trying to get that quick submission. रियर नेकेड चोक लगाने की कोशिश है शान मेहदी की. शान मेहदी बैकपैकिंग his opponent. उनकी कमर के इर्द गिर्द टांगे अभी बांधी हुई हैं, स्ट्राइक्स फेंक रहे हैं. This is exactly what you want to do if you're शान मेहदी. अभी तक हमने फाज़ैन कुछ क्विक फिनिशेस देखे हैं जो फाइटें जल्दी ख़त्म हो जाएं, और वो जिन फाइटर्स ऑब्वियसली जो जीते हैं उनके लिए बहुत बड़ा फ़ायदा है, क्योंकि उनकी कल भी फाइट है, फिर शायद परसों भी हो, तरसों भी हो. जितना आप कम अपने आप को थका सकते हैं उतना आपका फ़ायदा है. और अभी शान मेहदी
It's all about efficiency.
efficiently finishing the fight, but this is going to go to round number 2. Shayan Mehdi, good display. Both fighters, a good display. And let's see how they look like coming into round number 2.
Round number 2 of this bout. Hasnain in the blue shorts, blue tape, representing Team Punjab, and Shayan Mehdi in the red tape, the guy who you just saw get that takedown. Beautifully timed. उम्दा टाइमिंग थी टेकडाउन के ऊपर. जैसे ही हसनैन ने अपनी किक फेंकी, शयान मेहदी ने उसके काउंटर, उसके जवाब के अंदर टेकडाउन मुकम्मल किया. शयान मेहदी ने पिछले राउंड में भी काफी डोमिनेंट पोजीशन हासिल की थी और इस राउंड के शुरू में भी यकदम इन्होंने डोमिनेंट पोजीशन हासिल कर ली है. इसी पोजीशन को मेंटेन करना चाहेंगे वो थ्रू आउट द राउंड और इसी पोजीशन के तहत वो इस राउंड को भी जीतना चाहेंगे. अभी हाफ गार्ड के अंदर बैठे हुए हैं लेकिन अब फुल गार्ड के अंदर मूव कर चुके हैं. शयान मेहदी full guard position के अंदर अभी तक. He's trying to posture up and trying to rain down those ground and pound strikes, but he will be more than happy staying in this position and asserting his dominance throughout the round. As we talked in the last round, it's all about efficiency. और शयान मेहदी, if he can, but his arm, शयान मेहदी का arm, शयान मेहदी के बाजू को पकड़ लिया है हसनैन ने. He's looking for a Kimura lock over here, but शयान मेहदी has his wrist locked. Pretty safe over there for now. But if he can break that grip, Hasnain can complete this Kimura.
शयान अभी थोड़े से खतरे में नजर आ रहे हैं. उनके अपोनेंट अल्टीमेट मार्शल आर्ट्स अकेडमी अल्ताफ ताफू उनके कोच है. बहुत जुजित्सु सेंट्रिक इनकी अप्रोच होती है. अपनी जुजित्सु मतलब जो ग्रैपलिंग है जो नजर आ रही है आपको अभी सामने, इसमें बहुत ध्यान देती है अल्टीमेट मार्शल आर्ट्स. लेकिन शयान मेहदी अगेन लास्ट ईयर जितनी अच्छी उनकी परफॉर्मेंस थी वो ऑफ कोर्स टेक्निक और स्ट्रेंथ और स्ट्राइकिंग और ग्रैपलिंग हर चीज़ में वो बहुत अच्छा कर रहे थे. लेकिन सबसे जो उनकी इंप्रेसिव चीज़ थी कि वो हार बिल्कुल नहीं मानते थे. इस फाइट में भी कुछ पोजीशंस आई हैं जिसमें शयान मेहदी थोड़ा पीछे लग रहे हैं लेकिन उन्हें बिल्कुल भी एक सेकंड घबराए नहीं है. वो अभी भी he gets back to a vertical base. He's gonna start throwing strikes potentially. मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट्स का नाम मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट्स इसीलिए है कि आप सारे मार्शल आर्ट्स डिसिप्लिन को इकट्ठा करके सामने लेके आए. अक्सर फाइटर्स इस फाइट में भी मुझे नज़र आ रहा है कि वो ग्रैपलिंग कर रहे होते हैं तो उनके जहन में सिर्फ ग्रैपलिंग होती है. ग्रैपलिंग के साथ साथ अगर वो स्ट्राइकिंग मिक्स इन करें तो बहुत फ़ायदा हो सकता है उन्हें.
लेकिन ये मार्शल आर्ट्स को मिक्स करना, इसका बेहतरीन मुजाहरा आप लोग ने आज रात देखा है. पिछली 2 फाइट्स में वी हैड क्विक फिनिशेस एंड इस फाइट के अंदर हमें एक बहुत स्लो बर्न किस्म की फाइट मिल रही है जिसके अंदर दोनों फाइटर्स बहुत स्ट्रैटेजी और टेक्निक को एम्प्लॉय कर रहे हैं. पिछली फाइट में आपने स्ट्राइकिंग का मुजाहरा देखा, उससे पिछली फाइट में आपने क्विक जिजित्सु का मुजाहरा देखा. तो इसका डिस्प्ले मिक्सिंग ऑफ मार्शल आर्ट्स, यू विल सी दैट एट नो प्लेस better than the national fighting tournament.
For sure. But it's like, you know, in this position as well, what bugs me is that you're on top, right? You have someone beneath you. You're obviously trying to advance position. But the way people train in Pakistan, especially, it's that if you're doing jiu-jitsu, you're doing just jiu-jitsu. If you're doing wrestling, you're doing just wrestling. So when you start fighting and you're in these positions, आप उसी mindset में होते हो कि मैंने सिर्फ wrestling करनी है, ये सिर्फ jiu-jitsu करनी है. अगर आप top position पे हो, जहां मौका मिले आपको स्ट्राइक फेंकनी चाहिए क्योंकि आपकी पोजिशनल एडवांसमेंट आसान हो जाती है अगर आप स्ट्राइक्स फेंके. बट नॉनदलेस वी अंडरगो नाउ विद राउंड नंबर 3. शान मेहदी टेक डाउन करने की कोशिश कर रहे थे और सीधा ही ग्राउंड पे ले गए फाइट.
हसनैन ने एंटिसिपेट किया था ये टेकडाउन, स्प्रॉल करने की कोशिश भी की थी, लेकिन शान मेहदी वाज जस्ट टू फास्ट एंड ही वाज जस्ट टू क्विक विद हिज टेकडाउन that he was able to complete it, and he is again in the dominant position at the start of the round.
आई मीन हर किसी की कोशिश होनी चाहिए कि वो फाइट फिनिश करें, लेकिन हर किसी की कोशिश होती है कि वो फाइट जीतें. और इस केस में भी शान मेहदी स्टाइल पॉइंट्स डोंट मैटर, हाउ लुक गुड यू लुक डजंट मैटर, व्हाट मैटर्स इज कि आप हर फाइट जीतें. और अभी उनकी कोशिश है कि बेशक मैं ग्रैपल करके 3 मिनट दूसरे बंदे को नीचे पकड़ के रखूं, बट मैं ये फाइट जीतूं, आगे बढ़ूं, चैंपियनशिप की तरफ जाऊं.
You're at an amateur stage right now. You're at a stage of your life where you are just earning your stripes. You're just getting better at the sport, and you're making a name for yourself. Once you make that name, then you need to get into all that glamour. So right now, Shayan Mehdi is doing the right thing. He has the right approach, just winning this fight. Take it one fight at a time. And जैसा कहते हैं दानियाल, कतरे कतरे से दरिया बनता है.
वाओ. ये सुन के मैं भाग हो गया. That's what you wanted to hear. Shayan Mehdi now has the back. Oh, and that's a suplex. Destination Suplex City. 5 miles take the exit on the left. Shayan Mehdi just produced a highlight for me. Wow.
And that too from such a docile position. He wasn't standing up straight. He wasn't able to generate as much power in that suplex, but he was still able to get that done. That's just so impressive.
Yeah, sprawl battle here. He shot in. Shayan Mehdi was already knees to the ground. Then Shayan shot in. He was knees to the ground. Now he's trying to get his back. The UMA faithful think there's still a way to salvage this, but Shayan Mehdi just sneaks out the back door. Now he's going to take his back.
Shayan Mehdi is trying to climb onto his back, and he gets in, and he is able to backpack him. Oh, that was a mistake from Hasnan. Hasnan willfully, he just submitted to that position and he went back onto his back. I don't know why he did that, because now Shayan Mehdi, he's actually, in fact, he's right back into the same position. But he just seems a lot more tired now, Hasnan.
Yeah, Hasnan looks literally like a fish out of water at this point. Jiu-Jitsu is what they train the most, but when you get tired, that level of grappling, आपकी grappling का level आहिस्ता आहिस्ता गिरता भी रहता है. ये मुझे
Oh my
बिल्कुल नहीं
God.
समझ आई ये क्यों हुआ है, but हो गया. Shayan Mehdi looks like he's going to go towards a solid 3-round win. Both fighters look tired. That was quite a battle they went through, Fazan.
Yeah, mental warfare and obvious physical warfare over there from both fighters. Mujahid Beg embraces his fighter. He's confident in his win. And I think we all know what the outcome of this fight will be.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's go to the judges' scorecards. Let's see how they see it. But seems like it should be a Shayan Mehdi win. I mean, with the performances he gave at the last NFT, I was so impressed with this guy. And not the best start, if I'm being honest. I expected Shayan Mehdi to get this out of the way in the pre-quarters, considering how good he looked last year. But let's see if he takes the win or not. Over to the final decision.
The winner is red corner.
Yep, as expected, Shayan Mehdi is your winner. And we'll be moving on to the quarterfinals. The first
6.7 kg में मेराज आरिफ, red corner से ज़ोहेब GB से cage में आ जाए.
The first fight now of the 56.7 flyweight category male commences.
पुलिस से मोहित सत्ती.
Mehraj Arif and Zohaib representing Team Al Arafin and GB. They will be fighting here. Special shout out to Team Al Arafin for helping put together National Fighting Tournament. Mehraj Arif will be representing Team Al Arafin today as he makes his way to the corner. Here we go.
केज में आ जाएं। जीबी से जुहेब। जुहेब रेड कॉर्नर केज में आ जाएं। उसके बाद कस्टम से उस्मानुल्लाह ब्लू कॉर्नर, पुलिस से मोइज सत्ती रेड कॉर्नर। जुहेब रेड कॉर्नर, सेकंड कॉल जुहेब रेड कॉर्नर जीबी से केज में आ जाएं। $56.7 kg में जुहेब। इस फाइट के बाद कस्टम से उस्मानुल्लाह ब्लू कॉर्नर, मोइज सत्ती रेड कॉर्नर पुलिस से। उसके बाद कश्मीर से अरसलान ब्लू कॉर्नर, अल कबीर से इब्राहिम रेड कॉर्नर।
Here we go. The first pre-quarter final of the men's flyweight division. Mehraj Arif blue tape में, Zohaib red tape में. Oblique kick. Zohaib की तरफ से fight open करते हुए.
Zohaib has that long guard over here with his front hand reaching out. He's trying to gauge distance. against his opponent Miraj. That's a very striking-centric approach. He's gonna have to watch out for his legs because Miraj will look for a takedown if Zohaib makes himself very inaccessible for the striking. But good approach from him. I really like it. He's trying to bait Miraj into a killer blow.
Striking battle, more of a chess battle. Outside leg kick and right straight follows for Miraj. Miraj, team Passion Spartans, pardon me, Underground Wolves, के one of their main fighters हैं और इनकी jiu-jitsu के बारे में बहुत तारीफ होती है.
Zohaib is constantly also switching his stance, switching from orthodox to southpaw and back to orthodox now. This makes it very difficult for Merab to formulate a game plan, and great counter there from Zohaib.
Yeah, लेकिन Zohaib का stance काफी wide है, थोड़ा unorthodox है. अब तो stance खत्म हो गए grappling exchange clinch work के अंदर. लेकिन वैसे अगर देखा जाए तो not a conventional stance, एक normal stance नहीं है Zohaib का, but अभी Miraj आहिस्ता आहिस्ता अपनी field, अपने department वापस आ रहे हैं. Like I said, jiu-jitsu specialist, grappling specialist. उनकी कोशिश होगी, काफ़ी ज़्यादा फाइटर्स के लिए मसला होता है अगर उनको कोई टेक डाउन करके उनकी कमर के बल लिटा दे, लेकिन महराज के लिए शायद एक एडवांटेज हो, शायद ये एक चीज़ हो जो वो चाहते हो कि वो हो. ऑफ कोर्स आपको कभी भी ये नहीं चाहना चाहिए एमएमए में कि आप अपने कमर के बल लेटे हो, एक अपोनेंट आपके ऊपर हो.
Unless आपका नाम चार्ल्स ओलिवेरा
और महराज आरिफ, I guess. Let's see. I mean, he's trying to go for an armbar immediately, but well scouted. यही मसला है एक jiu-jitsu centric game plan का कि आप उस पर इतना rely नहीं कर सकते. अगर दूसरे बंदे को escapes आते हैं तो वो आपको continuously आपके submission से निकल के strikes मारता रहेगा, जिस तरह की Zohaib अभी कर रहे हैं इस fight के अंदर.
You can tell that Zohaib came into this fight with a striking mindset, but he also had a very good plan with the counter wrestling. He was able to defend that takedown very fast, almost like he anticipated it right at the moment Miraj shot in. And so he has used the round very effectively, employed not a lot of energy, but has done, I think, well enough to win that round. Round two, Miraj versus Zohaib. Zohaib in the red tape once again and Miraj in the blue tape. Again, Zohaib opens up with that long guard. And he's looking for that counter hook as Miraj moves in, but I think Miraj knew that, and that's why he was smiling over there as well.
Kashif Ali Qureshi, Waqar Haider, Saad Lodi, all in the corner of Miraj Arif. They have big hopes from this guy. They've been telling me about him quite a bit. He says nothing doing on those strikes. But again, Miraj needs to start putting something together. First round seemed like it went to Zohaib's favor, but too early to say. He's trying to get a touch of the glove so he can gauge the distance. Miraj.
There's a sort of urgency from Miraj's corner. You could hear them take your time, Nia, meaning that they are urging Miraj to move forward and to take this fight into his own hands. Oh,
Yeah, there was too much wind up on that kick. Zohaib saw that one coming from a mile away. He's moved out of position, and now Zohaib enters those striking exchanges.
and now Zohaib was the one looking for that takedown, but Miraj quick to get those hooks. He's got an over-under.
Yeah, Miraj is gonna push him up against the fence here.
Right up in front of us, and Zohaib gets a hold of that leg. He's going to be able to complete that takedown, perhaps. Yes, he is, and he's going to be able to land himself into a very awkward position.
Yeah, I mean, again, Miraj cannot rely on trying to find a submission to win this fight. It's good that he has that ability. Good reversal there by Miraj right in front of
Yeah.
us. Very good job. I mean, it's good to have that ability to get submissions, but you can't rely on it to try and win a fight. But here he's trying to mix it up, get a low single, does complete it. Zohaib does have that grip. He's going to be okay in this position. Miraj has that head on Zohaib's chin to create some separation for the strikes. And Miraj is doing a good job here on top. 10 seconds left.
And pretty even now. We're going to be going into the third round. I think the third round will be the determining round over here, because both fighters have done really well in each round.
Yeah, Miraj was able to weather the storm here in round 2. Let's see what happens in the third and final round. Don't go anywhere. Lots of action tonight here at the National Fighting Tournament 3. Here we go, third and final round. Miraj taking a step forward here.
And as compared to the previous two rounds, Zohaib has a sense of urgency over here, shoots into the takedown almost immediately. But great sprawl from Miraj. He's able to nullify Zohaib's counter, Zohaib's takedown attempt over there.
Penta El Zero Miura-esque package pile driver there by Miraj. Or attempt at least.
We're having too many pro wrestling references here from Daniel Nasser Mirza today.
Of course. The action is the juice.
None that are unwelcome.
None that are unwelcome, my friend. Miraj now कोशिश कर रहे हैं ट्रायंगल चोक लगाने की. टांगे उनकी बंद चुकी हैं. अब उनको प्रेशर देने की जरूरत है. यहाँ से हमें सही तरह पता नहीं चल रहा. उनके अपोनेंट के बाजुओं के बारे में भी बहुत जरूरी है. अब वो आर्म बार की तरफ जा रहे हैं.
Oh, that is in.
Miraj has that arm bar. It looks like, but again, Zohaib, good job of rolling out, but again, he's attacking that arm viciously.
Ooh, he's getting that. He's looking for that hyperextension very vicariously, but Zohaib, he's just trying to weather that storm. And Zaman Khan is looking at. Oh, Zaman Khan was looking very closely at that. He was ready to jump in. And Zaman Khan holds a hand to his heart, breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah, he doesn't want to cause another upset amateur fighter over an early stoppage that is only saving them from their own good.
Oh, but he's into that position again. Zaman Khan, tough job being an official.
It's
Very
the
tough
toughest,
job.
honestly, toughest job in the tent is being a referee in this case. I mean, but nonetheless, Miraj Arif now.
He has that triangle.
No, he's also trying to go for an arm bar, but Zohaib is going to put that leg over now. Good recovery by Miraj Arif from the perspective of all 3 rounds. पहले 2 rounds में थोड़ा सा मसले में लग रहे थे मेराज आरिफ, लेकिन
oh,
राउंड
but
3 में
this no.
I mean, even if he doesn't get the submission, इस पोजीशन से निकलना इतना मुश्किल होगा ज़ुहैब के लिए कि वो आप समझ सकते हैं कि शायद मिराज राउंड जीत ही जाए इसी तरह. So it's not a bad thing at all. Zaman Khan now checking, making sure both fighters are okay.
All these submission attempts, they do add up to a lot of points in favor of Miraj. And Miraj he's just got to be thinking, what have I got to do to get this guy out of here?
Yeah, Zohaib is resilient. Fourth time he's landed into
that same triangle position.
चौथी दफा महराज कोशिश करेंगे ट्रायंगल चोक लगाने की, और क्यों नहीं. इस राउंड में महराज आरिफ की जिजित्सु ने आखिरकार फायदा दिखाया है उनको एक बहुत अच्छे तरीके से, और ऐसा ही लग रहा है कि महराज आरिफ इस राउंड को आराम से लेते हुए जाएंगे as we come to a close to the third and final round of this fight. Let's see how the judges see it. 3 rounds in the bag. First pre-quarter final of the 56.7 flyweight division. We will be back with the official decision.
And Miraj Arif takes that win. I think that was pretty clear after the last round who was going to take the fight. The first 2 rounds, they were pretty even. Each fighter taking each, in my opinion. But the last round was pretty clear. And Kashif Ali over there, soldiering on his fellow teammate.
अल कबीर से रेड कॉर्नर, उसके बाद ऐसे गार्डन से
Usmanullah, blue corner, representing Team Customs versus Moiz Satti in the red tape, representing Team Police. Moiz Satti obviously donning those trademark Team Fight Fortress shorts, but he gets taken down almost immediately. Very interesting to see.
Mohiz Satti. That's it.
What?
That is all she
Oh my
wrote.
God.
Mohiz Satti puts him out. Out like a light, blink and you miss it.
I missed that.
He is not here to play, ladies and gentlemen. He gets it done. Wasted absolutely no time. Team Fight Fortress on to the next, making it a shorter night for us. Mohiz Satti, my God. This kid has looked tremendous in the last couple of months. Major improvements, rapid improvements, and now you see it in front of you. He just announced himself as a front runner, as a contender, as someone to be taken seriously. Gone in a flash. Mohiz Satti gets it done. We go on to the next fight here with the official decision.
And your winner by way of guillotine choke, Moiz Satti.
कश्मीर से और अल कबीर से इब्राहिम रेड कॉर्नर केज में आ जाएं। अरसलान ब्लू कॉर्नर केज में आ जाएं, इब्राहिम रेड कॉर्नर आ जाएं। इसके बाद हजरत अली ब्लू कॉर्नर, ऐसे गार्डन से हजरत अली ब्लू कॉर्नर, इस्लामाबाद से अब्दुल रहमान रेड कॉर्नर केज में आ जाएं। अरसलान सेकंड कॉल ब्लू कॉर्नर केज में आ जाएं। कश्मीर से अरसलान। इस फाइट के बाद हजरत अली ब्लू कॉर्नर, इस्लामाबाद से अब्दुल रहमान रेड कॉर्नर।
ऐसे नहीं चल सकता फिर।
साद लोधी प्लीज जरा मेरे से राब्ता कर लें। साद लोधी। इस फाइट के बाद ऐसे गार्डन से हजरत अली, इस्लामाबाद से अब्दुल रहमान, उसके बाद टीम चैंपियन से जिशान, सिंध से मोहम्मद आसिफ।
रोटी जैसे लग जाएगी ना मुझे बुला लिया करें।
कोचिज से रिक्वेस्ट है कि अपने फाइटर्स के नाखून बैक ऑफ द स्टेज चेक कर लिया करें प्लीज। इस फाइट के बाद हजरत अली ब्लू कॉर्नर ऐसे गार्डन से, इस्लामाबाद से अब्दुल रहमान रेड कॉर्नर रेडी रहे। उसके बाद जिशान टीम चैंपियन से और सिंध से मोहम्मद आसिफ रेडी रहे।
यार नासिर भाई अनाउंस कर दो कि रेफरी का फैसला हतमी होगा, क्योंकि अगर कोटा भी बैठ गए ना वो फिर रोना डालेंगे।
Here we go. Arslan Ali Abbasi in the blue tape versus Ibrahim in the red tape. Arslan Ali Abbasi representing Team Kashmir, while Ibrahim donning for the Al Kabir team. Arslan Ali Abbasi, obviously an ex-contender in the IMF Asian Championships. He's wearing those shorts as well. Won a couple games there, and that must have really boosted his morale here. He's going to be looking to absolutely dominate this championship. He's brimming with confidence here. As soon as he came in the cage, he was passing out smirks, and even right now, Arslan Ali Abbasi absolutely brimming with confidence.
As he should be, Arslan Ali Abbasi has been around the block. He's been representing Pakistan internationally as well. As you see through the IMAF shorts, left hook lands there on the entry of Ibrahim.
Ibrahim sprinted towards Arslan Ali Abbasi there almost as if he's trying to intimidate him. But Arslan Ali Abbasi, cool, calm, collected. I'm not cool, calm, collected right now.
Arslan Ali Abbasi with a very good takedown there. And in the full guard now, butterfly guard of Ibrahim. Arslan, of course, well-rounded martial artist. He's actually gone up in weight. Over the years, he's gone up technically now 2 weight classes. He used to be 52, went up to 56.7. Now he's in 61.2. From a strawweight to a bantamweight, the growth of this young amateur fighter, a microcosm of the growth of Pakistan, you may perhaps, but he gets swept by Ibrahim. Ibrahim अब dominant position में अरसलान अली अब्बासी को बैक माउंट में ले आए हैं. उनकी कमर उन्हें ले ली है और अब वो मुक्के बरसाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. Pardon me, this is 56.7. He's not a bantamweight yet. He's still a flyweight, but gone up in weight. As he should. He's a big boy now, Arslan Ali Abbasi.
Ibrahim, for a second there, he was looking to pull off the upset of this tournament.
Yeah, would have been a major upset.
But right now, Arslan Ali Abbasi gains back his dominant position and he's on top in the full guard right now.
You are watching the National Fighting Tournament 3 here at SA Gardens, brought to you by PMMAF, Pakistan Mixed Martial Arts Federation, SA Gardens. Special thanks to all of our sponsors, HUFC Club, Discover Pakistan, Forcer Mate, and of course, Daily Pakistan. Up kicks there, attempted. Arslan Ali Abbasi is going to be content ending the round, being the man on the feet. He's been the more active fighter in this round, if nothing else.
Zaman Khan kicking in between the fighters, making sure that no freebies are given in between.
Yeah, Alumi Kareem pointed this out recently, and I have to agree with him. Zaman Khan's turned into one of the best referees in the game right now. And that is, again, a microcosm of how quickly the sport is growing in Pakistan. Zaman Khan really, I mean, even for super fights, I trusted him with so many fights because, again, he's one of the best refs in the country. Of Shah, of course, somebody who will argue on that moniker, as he should, the gold standard for Pakistani officiating. But we're growing as a community, and this is a very good sign for it. First round was competitive, but we will be back with round number 2. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here at the National Fighting Tournament.
Second round of the fight, here we go. Arslan Ali Abbasi versus Ibrahim. Arslan Ali Abbasi in the blue tape and Ibrahim in the red tape. Arslan Ali Abbasi, cool, calm, composed with his approach.
Second time's the charm, Fazl.
Exchange of words between both fighters,
High kick attempted there by Arslan Ali Abbasi.
but very telegraphed. Perhaps the intention with every blow is not to knock your opponent out, but some of the blows, they're just to show your opponent and to setting up those fakes and setting up bigger combinations.
Yeah, but I'd like to see a bit more activity on the feet here between both fighters. And again, they're getting into this rhythmic battle of throwing one strike at a time.
And then Ibrahim just barges in and bombards almost Arslan Ali Abbasi with a barrage of punches and kicks.
Yeah, see, he wouldn't do that if he had more to think about. If Arslan was mixing up
Yeah.
kicks and punches, combinations. But now Ibrahim once again is just outpowering Arslan Ali Abbasi. I mean, him going up in weight was a big question. It's 4 kilograms worth of difference.
Oh, and there, he has the arm. He has the arm.
Oh, an armbar attempted here by Arslan.
Oh.
But Ibrahim's going to come out of it.
For a moment, you could see the pain on Ibrahim's face, but he was able to get out of it very quick. And he was able to recognize Arsalan's attempt for the sweep over there very quick as well. That's why he dropped down onto his knees and is into this triangle sort of a position. That's not very tight, but Arsalan Ali Basi can definitely work to get it higher up. And he slams Arsalan onto the canvas. I'm not sure if that does much, but gave up his arm. Oh,
That's it. Arsalan Ali Abbasi. Technique over strength. Precision over power. Arslan Ali Abbasi gets the job done with a beautiful armbar. Looked like he was in some kind of trouble in the first 2 rounds, but man, did he turn it around. Arslan Ali Abbasi gets the job done here in round number 2. A beautiful armbar from bottom. Congratulations to the Passion Combat contingent on that win.
This is why the display of brute strength is not what MMA is about. You might think visuals and optics, they don't translate into MMA dominance. Over there, Ibrahim, he slammed Arsalan hard onto the canvas, but that eventually led to his own demise.
इस फाइट के बाद उसके बाद मुनीर वर्सेस असलर पंजाब से, मुनीर सिंध से केक में आ गए।
Here we go.
Hazrat Ali versus Abdul Rahman in this 56.7 kg pre-quarterfinal, and Abdul Rahman from Team Cax Fight Club shoots in for that takedown almost immediately.
Yeah, Hazrat Ali with some with the dirty tactic there, of showing the glove touch and opting to go for that spinning wheel kick. Abdurrahman did not want to give him a glove touch either, but come on. In any case, there's some trouble here potentially for Abdurrahman. Needs to be careful. Oh, he might be close to tapping. He needs to be careful.
No, he was showing Zaman Khan the thumbs up over
Got
there.
it. Wish we had a monitor, but that's okay. We got the best seats in the house, Fazan. Front center, National Fighting Tournament 3 here in SA Gardens. Brought to you, of course, by PMMAF, HUFC Club, Discover Pakistan. Abdurrahman now वापस vertical base की तरफ जाने की कह रहे, खड़े होने की कह रहे कि वो मुक्के बरसाना शुरू करें फिर से हजरत अली पे. Ali on the bottom.
And good ground and pound from the top from Abdul Rahman. He's looking to target that body. That's the more accessible part of Ali. But he's got to do more than just spit pads. He's going to look to get out of this position, stand up perhaps, or maybe move and transition towards a more dominant jiu-jitsu position.
Yeah, Abdurrahman needs to get up. Abdurrahman की कोशिश होनी चाहिए कि वो वापस अपने पाँव पे खड़े हो, बिल्कुल ऐसे कि वो फिर गार्ड पास करने में भी थोड़ी उनको आसानी हो, या तो उनका एक घुटना किसी भी साइड पे जाने की कोशिश करे, वापस हाफ गार्ड में आने की कोशिश करे, क्योंकि हजरत अली के पास अभी भी मौका है यहाँ से सबमिशन लगाने का.
He's looking for that triangle, but he doesn't quite have it. He's not high up enough. Oh, good strikes from
There
the
we
top.
go. Hazrat Ali's getting hit here. And this is what Abdurrahman needed to do the whole time, like posture up, throw those strikes,
Oh, that
just
was
like
a,
that.
That was a big up kick. Snapped Abdul Rahman's neck back. But he was able to weather that storm.
Here we go, second round. Hazrat Ali in the blue tape, Abdurrahman in the red tape, wearing the Cax Fight Club shorts. Low kick lands for Hazrat Ali.
And a very good straight from Abdul Rahman as well to counter that low kick.
Yeah,
He's got the neck,
Yeah, he lands right into that guillotine.
but he's going to give that up in pursuit of a better position. He's got the butterfly guard over there.
Want to shout out our broadcast partner for the event, Sports Info Pakistan. The best broadcasters for all things sports in Pakistan. They've been covering all of the niche sports that no one else wants to do, the dirty work that no one else is willing to do. Sports Info Pakistan, undoubtedly some of the best broadcast team that I've met in my time covering MMA, and big shout out to them. Agar aapka koi event hai that you want to get covered, broadcasted, go to Sports Info Pakistan, check them out. as Abdurrahman in the full guard here. Hazrat Ali now trying to sweep him.
And Abdurrahman now into side control. But moves back into full guard. He could have put up more resistance towards that transition and stayed inside control and perhaps maybe moved to full mount. But he seems to be content with his position on top. Because optics, at the end of the day, whatever you say, they do matter.
Definitely matter. I mean, you're fighting to make sure the judges see it, that you're winning the fight. No, nothing else. Nothing else matters. Now, Abdurrahman बिल्कुल सही चीज़ कर रहे हैं. यही इनको करने की ज़रूरत है. Full guard से उठें, थोड़ा फासला बनाएं एक दूसरे के बीच में.
Big mistake from Hazrat Ali, turning his back.
He's trying to go for a guillotine. उनकी पूरी कोशिश है कि वो अपने बाजुओं से चोक लगाने की कोशिश करें. लेकिन अब्दुर्रहमान यहाँ पे बिल्कुल ठीक है. थम्स अप दे रहे हैं रेफरी को. कैक्स फाइट क्लब से ताल्लुक है अब्दुर्रहमान का. और जिस तरह हम आप लोगों को पहले ही बता चुके हैं, कैक्स फाइट क्लब one of the best teams, if not the best team in the country. Countless talents they've produced at a high level. NFT champions, IFT winners, super fights champion, one championship fighters, you name it, Qadia champ, like they've done everything, you know. So Abdurrahman comes from a very good team. उसको पता है इस पोजीशन को कैसे डिफेंड करना है और वो बिल्कुल सही तरीके से साइड कंट्रोल में चले गए. साइड कंट्रोल से अब चोक लगाना बहुत मुश्किल हो गया है और अब अब्दुर्रहमान वापस उनको अप किक्स का बिल्कुल ध्यान रखने की जरूरत है फाज़ैन.
Because he got caught with that in the first round.
Yeah.
And he got caught very bad. So this is why he was more wary of it this time.
Yeah, Hazrat Ali is very sneaky off his back.
Round number 3, here we go. Hazrat Ali in the blue tape, calling Abdurrahman towards him.
Why would you do? What do you? No, he can't do that because अब हजरत अली के पीछे बिल्कुल थोड़ा सा फासला रह गया केज के साथ और okay.
He was taunting Abdurrahman over there.
ये करने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है. आप सीरियसली फाइट खेलें तो शायद आपके जीतने के ज़्यादा चांसेस हो. अब्दुर्रहमान एक टेक डाउन की कोशिश करेंगे तो हजरत अली बिल्कुल केज के साथ लगे होंगे.
And you know, you do those taunts when you're winning the fight.
Yeah.
You don't even know if you're winning the fight, and now you get absolutely humiliated.
Yeah.
And slammed.
अब फाज़ैन बताओ कि टॉन्टिंग का कोई फायदा हुआ है? ज़ीरो. अब वो मज़ीद मतलब बुरा लग रहा है. But in any case, strategy, I guess.
Yeah.
But ये strategy नहीं होनी चाहिए. It should be low kicks, high kicks, punches, mixing it up, all of that. That's what you should be looking towards. Hazrat Ali trying to attack the arm. Trying to get into a Kimura, but Abdurrahman doing the right thing. Staying inside control.
Ooh, good knee from the bottom. Ali is not doing much. In the last 2 rounds, when he got taken down and he got laid out on his back, he hasn't shown much of an intent to get back onto his feet and to just win the round. He's just showing more of an intent to just hold his opponent and try to make it out of the round.
जैसा आपको नजर आ रहा होगा अब्दुर्रहमान कैक्स फाइट क्लब के एक नए टैलेंट पूल का हिस्सा हैं. अभी इतने पॉलिश सीजन फाइटर नहीं है लेकिन
Oh, big
उस
hammer
हिसाब
fist.
से भी आई मीन बहुत अच्छी फाइट लड़ रहे हैं अभी अब्दुर्रहमान. He has the back of Hazrat Ali here.
And he takes him down right in front of us. He's got his mouth guard out of his face because he was looking to get that RNC, and referee Zaman Khan calls a stop in the contest for a bit to put that mouthpiece back in.
Hygienic. Abdurrahman, I mean, just look at that. अपनी corner की बात सुन रहे हैं, focus कर रहे हैं उस पे, फिर उस पे अमल करके implement भी कर रहे हैं. I mean, this is, you know, the signs of someone who's coachable, जो अपने corner की बात सुनना चाहते हैं, सुन सकते हैं. And this is very good stuff here. Hazrat Ali needs to get out of this awkward position here.
This is a north-south position. And I just really like this performance over here from Abdur Rahman. Even in front of this brash young individual, he's stood tall and he stood his ground. He's listened to his corner, and he's been a very, very good sport.
Yeah, I mean, that's the sign of maturity as a fighter. बिल्कुल भी घबराए नहीं है, बिल्कुल भी एक सेकंड के लिए भी टेंशन भी नहीं आए. अपनी फाइट खेली है जिस तरह हमने खेल ली है और अब हम डिसीजन की तरफ चलेंगे. रेफरी ज़मान खान will be announcing the winner.
Stuck to his game plan, and his corner seems very happy with him.
As they should be.
Yeah.
And here we are with the decision. Coach Zaman Khan.
ये किसने जज- The winner is red corner. मोहम्मद आसिफ रेड कॉर्नर से. मोहम्मद आसिफ ब्लू का रेड कॉर्नर, मोहम्मद आसिफ बलूचिस्तान से। सॉरी, मोहम्मद आसिफ सिंध से, एम आसिफ सिंध। भाई नाखून काटें वरना फायदा नहीं है, नाखून काटें इसका यार, ये पीछे काट के आपको बताया भी है।
Here we go. Defending champion, 56.7 kilos, Zishan Akbar. बहुत कंपोज लग रहे हैं जीशान। पिछले एनएफटी में, पिछले 2 एनएफटीज में बैक टू बैक चैंपियनशिप्स लेके गए हैं वो।
Looking for a three-peat over here.
बिल्कुल उनकी कोशिश है कि ये हैट्रिक मारे चैंपियनशिप्स की। पहली दफ़ा पाकिस्तान की हिस्ट्री में कोई 3 लगातार एनएफटीज जीतेगा अगर जीशान अकबर इस फाइट को जीत जाए पहले, फिर हम आगे बढ़ते हुए जाएंगे बाकियों की तरफ।
Asghar representing Punjab here in the red tape.
Zishan in the blue, I mean, just looking very composed.
And a great, great takedown defense over there from Zishan. Pardon me, Asif there in the red tape. Zishan is so stoic in his approach. He's just seeing everything that his opponent is offering him right now, and he has a reply for everything. That takedown offense, that takedown attack from Asif was so quick, but Zishan was even more quick to shut it down.
अभी ज़ीशान अपने जहन में कैलकुलेशंस कर रहे हैं, थोड़ी रीड्स मेक कर रहे हैं कि उनका अपोनेंट एग्जैक्टली क्या कर रहा है. अब ज़ीशान फौरन शूट करते हैं. एक अच्छा फेंट किया है उन्होंने ऊपर की तरफ और बिल्कुल फिर नीचे लो डबल लेग टेक डाउन करके अब आसिफ के ऊपर. लेकिन आसिफ ने अच्छा किया है यहाँ पे टू स्पिन आउट, trying to grab a hold of Zishan's neck. What an upset this would be if Asif can somehow dethrone the two-time reigning, defending NFT flyweight champion. Zishan Akbar is only 17 years of age, if I'm not wrong. Maybe 16, I forget. But he's not old enough to drive a car. Point being, or...
That's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And he's one of the best flyweights I've seen out of the amateur scene, if not the best. And this pressure from him, when he starts grappling with you, when he starts wrestling you, it's just like nothing I've seen before. He's so calm, and he's just so aggressive, but at the same time, he's just calculated. And he's gonna take this round easy. First minute or so was a bit of nothing. Both of them were fainting, just looking at each other, so on and so forth. But as soon as Zishan Akbar turns it on, it's going to be a long round for you, and this one's one in the bag for the champ. Let's see what happens in the second round. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. NFT 3 in SA Gardens. Lots of incredible action coming your way.
Here we go, second round, Zishan Akbar versus Asif. Once again, Zishan Akbar, the reigning defending champion, twice reigning defending champion of the NFT season, here to defend his title for the second time.
Third time.
Defend second time.
Oh yeah, okay, you're right. NFT season 1, he was dominant. NFT season 2, he looked unstoppable. So far, he's had a very measured approach. He doesn't want to take any unnecessary damage, doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks in this fight.
He's been through this tournament twice, so he knows the cost of burning yourself out at the start of the tournament. So he's trying not to do that. He's trying to stay calm and cool.
Yeah. But Asif's throwing these strikes, but they're nowhere near landing. He has, he needs to improve his understanding of distance, because the way he's throwing these strikes, I mean, it's very low likelihood that they're going to hit. And there are no feints.
Yeah.
And, he's spending a lot of energy. I don't know why he needed to add that hook in the end.
Oh, he just sprained his ankle there. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Oh, that is very unfortunate. Yeah.
That's a bad way to go out.
You don't like to see that.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is very unfortunate there for Asif, but you could say the inevitable result has taken shape. Zishan Akbar
A very anticlimactic end to this fight, but Zishan Akbar will take it and advance into the next stage of this tournament.
Still undefeated, still the perennial champion, still looking for his third championship. Zishan Akbar qualifies into the quarterfinals. Asghar Khan in the red tape, a perennial favorite representing CAX Fight Club. Looking to keep the title in CAX Fight Club. He was a runner-up last year against Ayan Hussain, who's not competing this year. Asghar Khan takes the center of the cage. ये बहुत अच्छी strategy होती है fighters की कि जैसी fight शुरू हो वो cage के center में आ जाए, as you saw him do here. Asghar Khan just, without a doubt, unmatched in his wrestling perhaps in this entire bracket. It's going to be very interesting to see how he does. He's got the likes of Zishan Akbar in his bracket now. Now that's an interesting one. Asghar was 61.2 last year. He looks shredded. He looks leaner. He's in 56.7 now.
That's what I was going to say. As compared to the previous fighters, these fighters, they look huge.
Yeah. And again, this makes for an exciting matchup. I believe, if I'm not wrong, if the bracket dictates correctly, it might be Asghar Khan and Zishan Akbar if Asghar Khan can get through this. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
And that's going to be a final before the final.
Definitely. Easily two of the best prospects we have in the country. Asghar trying to remain calm here, trying to posture up.
Asghar Khan is being dominated in the bottom position over here, but he's been able to hold the hands and the arms of his opponent and control them. So he's not in some serious threat, but he is definitely going to lose the round if he's just going to relinquish himself to this position. He's got to look to have some sense of urgency to get back onto his feet and to try and win this round at least. Asghar Khan ये नहीं कर सकते कि वो पूरा राउंड अपनी कमर के ऊपर गुजार दें. उनको थोड़ी सी अर्जेंसी दिखानी है, इसी तरह के वो अपने पैरों पे खड़े हों और खुद स्ट्राइक्स लैंड करें, इस राउंड को जीतने की कोशिश करें. ओ लेकिन फिर से कमाल का ट्रिप किया है और असगर खान फिर से अपनी कमर के ऊपर. इस राउंड को फतेह करना थोड़ा मुश्किल लग रहा है इनके लिए. मुनीर अब टॉप माउंट के ऊपर, असगर खान के ऊपर ग्राउंड एंड पाउंड स्ट्राइक्स थ्रो कर रहे हैं. ओ आर्म बार in the final 10 seconds and he has tapped. That's it.
Asghar Khan gets it done. A quick decisive finish.
Pardon me.
Right at the end of the round, Munir taps out to the armbar. This should not be any kind of contention. That was a clean armbar, clean finish. Got the job done.
In the final 10 seconds of the first round, Asghar Khan was able to isolate that arm, and the rest was history.
Disappointing for Munir, but nothing to be ashamed of. Asghar Khan, easily one of the favorites here, gets the job done.
Here we go. Gibran versus Ghulam Abbas over here. We have Gibran in the blue corner and Ghulam Abbas in the red corner. Oh, good jab there from Gibran, and he's able to take that high crotch, but not able to complete that takedown. Good display of defense over there from Ghulam Abbas, but eventually he relinquishes to that position, and Gibran ends up on top in the half guard position over here.
Gibran's looked really impressive in the opening moments of this fight.
And over here, he's moved. He's not moved from the half guard position yet, but there, he moves his leg and he transitions into full top mount. Now this position is the most dominant position that you can obtain, arguably.
Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Backpacks him, has that body lock triangle, trying to complete the rear naked choke. This would be sensational.
Ghulam Abbas is trying to fight the hands and trying to break the grip so that rear naked choke is not complete.
Yeah, Gibran would want to maybe posture up a bit more behind his back, or else that will happen.
Yeah.
Good job by Ghulam Abbas having that awareness. Now he's just going to swing for the fences. Oh, he's trying to get a triangle here as Gibran. Wild strikes attempted there by Ghulam Abbas at the end of the round. Gibran out of any kind of danger. Spins there.
A very competitive first round. There was a fight put up between both the fighters.
Let's go into the second round. A close round. Let's see how the judges score it, but we're going to see how these both fighters come out mentally and physically into the second round of the fight. Stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. NFT3. Nazir Khan in the corner of Gibran. And Ghulam being cornered, of course, by the Balochistan Mixed Martial Arts Federation contingent. Both fighters gifted with a few extra seconds of rest because of the water spillage, but we are underway with the second round. Gibran trying to cut the corner of the cage.
Gibran opens up with a low kick hook combination. The hook didn't land flush fully onto the face of Ghulam Abbas, but that one did. Ooh.
Yeah, Gibran's got good form in those kicks. But again, this game is all about strategy. Why are you throwing the body kick? If the intent is to knock the other person out, then you definitely need to set it up better. If it's not that, then why else are you throwing strikes? Everything needs to come in a chain, but right now he's chain wrestled really nice against the cage and taken down Ghulam Abbas.
And that hook that I was talking about has cut Ghulam Abbas onto the cheek. You can see there's a little bit of blood coming out of over there.
Pre-quarterfinals, 16 competitors maximum in each bracket. We are coming to a close here of the men's flyweight division. After this, we'll be going to the first women's division, 47 kg, 47.7 maximum. Bano Butt looking to defend her throne against 15 other women vying to become the best in the country. But right now, Gibran's made impressive adjustments from the last time I've seen him. He's much more well-rounded. He's got a good fundamental base understanding of what to do and where to go. Ghulam Abbas.
The referee needs to keep a close eye in the hands of Ghulam Abbas because there was a couple of intentional cage grabs over there to avoid that takedown.
Yeah, they need to be careful about that one. Ghulam Abbas, I mean, if you look at the Balochistan contingent compared to last year, पिछले साल या उससे पिछले साल का अगर आप देखें बलूचिस्तान की जो टीम्स आई हैं, फाइटर्स आए हैं, उसके बनिस्बत इस साल की टीम काफ़ी बेहतर है पूरी गेम के हिसाब से. ग्रैपलिंग, रेसलिंग, हर चीज़ उनको काफ़ी बेहतर हद तक आई, लेकिन अभी भी एक गैप नज़र आता है जो
definitely, because you'll also see that most of Balochistan is more focused towards training in boxing and traditional martial arts. Mixed martial arts is a new form of combat sports that's just blossoming in Balochistan right now. So it's very nice to see the progression right in front of our eyes year by year. And maybe through these NFTs, we'll see one of those Balochs rise through the ranks and become the national champion.
For sure.
And serves as the beacon of hope for the rest of the province.
I mean, talent is endless in Balochistan. Muhammad Wasim, the Falcon, one of the best boxers we've ever produced from Quetta. Shahzeb Rind, who has now become easily one of the best mixed martial artists, strikers, whatever you want to say. Bare knuckle MMA fighters. Like, we have so much talent in Balochistan. It's all thanks to platforms like NFT that we're seeing the development and growth of mixed martial arts in the region. But right now, it's irrelevant because Gibran looks like he has 2 rounds in the bag over Team Balochistan. As we now go towards round number 3. Very interesting turn of events. Let's see how we progress here into the third and final round. A cut opened up on Ghulam Abbas's face. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back with the third and final round. We're coming to a close with the men's flyweight bracket. Stay right here, National Fighting Tournament 3.
There we go. Gibran opens up with a body kick. Ghulam Abbas weathers it. But Ghulam Abbas has to do a lot more in this round if he wants to win this fight.
Good check hook there. Lands for Gibran, and you're 100% right. Needs to be a sense of urgency for Ghulam Abbas.
And he needs to defend himself against those hooks because he's getting caught again and again from Gibran's left hook.
A high kick there, nicely landed for Gibran. I think he's making reads about what is landing and how Ghulam is moving around here. Outside low kick and a left straight.
Oh, that was a very good straight over there from Gibran. Ghulam Abbas needs to not keep his chin up so high. Needs to tuck it in a bit and avoid those shots. But it doesn't matter right now because he's on the ground. And over here, he should look to get back to his feet.
This is the big gap I was talking about. Balochi fighters are incredible, but they need to learn how to get off from underneath. They need to learn to get back up to a vertical base. अगर उनको take down पड़ गया है तो कोई मसला नहीं है. उनकी कोशिश होनी चाहिए और उनको पता होना चाहिए कि वापस अपने पाँव पे किस तरह खड़ा होना है. क्योंकि ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ है मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट्स में. अगर पिछले 2 राउंड्स को देखें तो इस राउंड में भी जिब्रान most likely will just end the round here comfortably and take the round, Fazan. He needs to, Ghulam Abbas and the rest of the Balochi contingent needs to learn how to get back up on their feet.
That's the conversation we were having before as well. They need to learn how to mix these martial arts. But over here, Gibran will be more than happy to just control Ghulam Abbas and cruise out this round and take the win.
MMA specific training सिर्फ MMA है. आप अगर रेसलिंग राउंड्स कर रहे हैं, जिजित्सु राउंड्स कर रहे हैं, स्ट्राइकिंग राउंड्स कर रहे हैं, वो अच्छे हैं, लेकिन आप MMA तभी सीखेंगे जब आप MMA के राउंड्स करते रहेंगे. ऑब्वियसली ये एक ट्रेनिंग का ही मसला है जो हमारे सामने नजर आ रहा है, लेकिन एट द सेम टाइम Gibran looks so good in this fight. I'm very impressed with him. The way he's passing those legs, throwing those strikes.
Oh, the referee is taking a close look at those ground and pound shots because these are serious now.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Gibran gets the finish, has that killer instinct, got himself a win, is not celebrating it too much because he knows he has 3 more fights left. But that was a tremendous finish. Something we don't see a lot in Pakistani MMA. The killer instinct to end a fight, and Gibran got it done.
I love that from Gibran because most of the fighters, they'll just accept that this is the last round and they just cruise out the last round if they're cruising towards a victory. But Gibran had that killer instinct in him that he wanted to finish that fight. He didn't have to, but he did it.
He impresses tonight. Mohammad Gibran gets it done in the pre-quarterfinals, and he will be making it to the final 8 of the men's flyweight category tomorrow. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be moving towards the final pre-quarterfinal of the men's flyweight category. A long night of fights ahead of us, but we'll get it done. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here, NFT 3.
Final bout of the 56.7 kg division for the pre-quarterfinals. We have Mohammad Tabish versus Ismail. Mohammad Tabish from UMA, coached by Altaf Tafu, versus Ismail from Lions Den.
Tabish in the blue shorts, blue tape. Ismail in the red tape, black shorts. Just waiting to get started here. Referee Osama Mehboob in the middle. It's a cold day here, foggy day in Lahore. But everyone's come out from all over Pakistan to compete for the richest prize in amateur MMA, the National Fighting Tournament Championship.
I'm getting a bit chilly in my coat and my turtleneck. These fighters are standing here for a very long time.
Yeah, but the adrenaline is coursing through their veins right now. The biggest fight of their respective lives underway.
Once again, Mohammad Tabish in the blue tape and Ismail in the red tape.
Both fighters measuring.
Mohammad Tabish looking up and down, looking at the feet of his opponent and also the hands of his opponent, because he knows that the threat is not just from one side, but from both sides. Oh,
Just like that.
yep. Just as I said that. Oh, big hook over there from Tabish.
The spinning wheel kick landed there for Ismail as well. Tabish was faking those low entries. Now he has him up against the cage. Let's see what we can do here.
There's an opportunity cost to everything. That spinning kick is very damaging, but it blindsides you for a moment. And that blindsiding, Tabish took advantage of that and landed a very clean hook. But right now, he's on bottom and in a bad position.
Top control for Ismail, crucial in the early stages of this fight. But as we've seen tonight, fighters do take this as a wake-up call as well and start working to get back up or redeem themselves in the latter rounds. Tabish should be comfortable off his back, a product of the UMA system under Altaf Tafu. They train very heavily on their jiu-jitsu, on their ground game, off their back as well.
Tabish doesn't look too concerned. He's got a poker face right now, and he looks very cool in this position.
Yeah, but he needs to work because these are 3-minute rounds, amateur MMA. Oftentimes, whoever gets the takedown, if they're able to hold their opponent down for a considerable amount of time, तो round तो वहाँ ही उनका निकल जाता है.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's good to stay relaxed. यानी कि अपने आप को relax रखना बहुत अच्छा होता है. लेकिन you need to also realize that you need to win this round and you need to win this fight. So don't be content. Keep looking for more, but don't panic.
Well spoken, but right now, Tabish needs some urgency to try to get up off of his back. Ismail's doing a good job of maintaining that top pressure, but even he needs to work. Referee Osama is watching this fight closely. There we go, the 10-second mark, just like that. Altaf Taf was not happy with the performance of his fighter in the first round. Corners rushing to the door.
Altaf Tafu's really got to rewire his protege's strategy over here, because Tabish cannot fight the next round just like this, because if he spends the next round like this, he might as well just lose the fight.
Not a great showing for Tabish to start, but still 2 rounds left. 6 minutes of action for him to redeem himself here in the final pre-quarterfinal of the men's flyweight category here at the National Fighting Tournament 3, the third and the biggest amateur competition in the history of Pakistani MMA. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here.
And that potential loss in the first round was not an outcome of perhaps Tabish's ineptness, because we saw in the start of the round, he has some good skills. He has some good skills with his striking and his wrestling as well. It's just that there needs to be a little bit of a shift in his attitude and his mindset.
Yeah, Ismail has done a good job. But look at that, just takedown without any setup. But Ismail was not able to sprawl for some reason. Now he's up against the cage.
I think he spoiled just enough, but not anymore.
Yeah, that's a good takedown there, completed for the UMA fighter. Has him up against the cage. He's going to be okay here. There's a chance for a guillotine, but
Yeah, Ibrahim also needs to recognize that, yeah, we are in an amateur tournament, but these fighters are very skilled. And these kind of mistakes you only make in the first few weeks of your training. So Tabish is able to recognize that guillotine, and all Ismail is going to be doing here is just burning his arms out.
yeah, he just pops his head out easy. But now he needs to really get active here, get some points on the scorecard for himself.
Tabish needs to recognize that, okay, he did recognize that. Ismail was looking for a Kimura early on over there. He's trying to push his arm back and free his leg up a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to be defensively sound, but again, I can't emphasize how important it is for...
Oh,
Now he's going to be okay on that. Yeah, nothing doing. He's got to be careful on the intentional spike. That's not allowed in amateur MMA.
yep.
But Tabish needs to start making Ismail think. He can't let him get comfortable here and look for submissions. He needs to constantly pepper him, throw some strikes, force Ismail to move in a way that he can make a mistake. Right now, Tabish is awkwardly almost off his back. He might end up on bottom here, and I think he will. No, he doesn't. Good job there by Tabish. Ends up back on side control. Very good position for him.
A great sprawl between both the fighters. And now Tabish, he's got a good side control position over here. He's got to look to transition into full mount, because after that last round, Tabish needs to do something spectacular in this round.
Yeah, Tabish now. The scramble exchange ends with Ismail once again on top. Now, if I'm a judge, I'm thinking, yeah, Tabish had maybe more time on top, but what did he do with it? Not much. Ismail ends the round on top, but it's going to be interesting to see how the judges score it. This last exchange might have just complicated things needlessly for Tabish. Round 3 is going to be very interesting, and the decision, if it goes to that, will also be quite interesting. Stick around. The action is non-stop all night long, right here at the National Fighting Tournament 3. Third and final round. Referee Osama Mehboob calls him to the center. Or not.
The ringside physician is calling for an inconsistency in the cage. There seems to be some sort of an exposed part over there in the cage, but the referee has seemed to fix it. Maybe after this fight, they should have a much better look at it, because fighter safety should be the top priority.
fighter safety is the least priority for these fighters who are just gonna look to get the win any way possible. Tabish in the blue, Ismail in the red. If you're just joining us, this is the National Fighting Tournament 3, brought to you, of course, by SA Gardens, PMMAF, HUFC Club, and our beautiful broadcast partners over at Sports Info Pakistan, who've done an excellent job covering MMA in the last couple of years. Can't stress that enough as Ismail shoots in, but Tabish with a good sprawl.
Tabish was looking right at Ismail's legs and he saw that takedown coming. But it's kind of weird to me that he was still not able to defend it because he tried to kick Ismail as he moved in, and that's why he just didn't sprawl.
Yeah, but Ismail nonetheless ends up on top of Tabish here. Tabish looking at his corner with a 1,000-yard stare. He needs to get moving here. He needs to get up on a vertical base. He needs to use his arms to create some distance, post off of the head, try to get back up on his feet. Ismail still on top. Now just peppering, going body head, body head. That's the right thing to do here.
When you're potentially 2 rounds down over here, Tabish, or even at the very least, you're 1 round down over here from Tabish. From Tabish's perspective, he should really look to have some sort of urgency because his tournament's fate hangs in the balance of this round.
बिल्कुल अगर ताबिश इस राउंड में ना कुछ ज़्यादा दिखा सकें तो उनके लिए काफ़ी बुरी न्यूज़ होगी. ताबिश किमूरा लॉक को लगाने की कोशिश करते लेकिन unsuccessful. Ismail just on sheer wrestling pressure control might have just taken this fight, and that's really interesting. I mean, for a gym, UMA, that focuses so much on jiu-jitsu, on grappling from underneath, this is quite a surprising result, but the Lions Den contingent are no jokes, my friend. Dera Ismail, stand up. We might have just gotten the first guy from the Lions Den into the quarterfinals of the men's flyweight category, but we're gonna find out in just a moment with the official decision. Do not go anywhere. We are coming back to you with the truth in just a few moments.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the first fight here in the pre-quarterfinals for the women's weight class of 47.7 kgs. We have Rafe versus Kusha Fahim. Oh, and Kusha is going straight at it. These women, they're not playing around. They're throwing haymakers after haymakers. And high-octane action right from the start. High intensity. Whatever you want to say, pedal to the metal. No, I don't know any other phrases, but here we go. These women, they're leaving nothing in the tank. And right at the start of this fight, they went all at it. This is great action and a great display of martial arts and the spirit of martial arts from these young women. Red tape, Kusha Fahim, and blue tape, Rafe. Good jab there from Rafe. Another good jab. And a good back fist as well. And these women, they're throwing again. She goes in again for the takedown. This has got to be fight of the night so far, ladies and gentlemen. These women, they're... Oh, and a great strike, creating distance there between herself and the cage. It seems as both of the fighters, they've exhausted themselves at the end of this first round. Oh, and a great 1-2 combination there. And a good back fist as well. She's using her height and her reach to her advantage. Here we go, beginning of the second round, Kusha Fahim versus Rafe in the 47.7 kg women's division. You're watching pre-quarterfinals live here for the NFT 3, and these women, they're leaving absolutely nothing onto the table. They are leaving nothing here. They are leaving nothing in the gas tank, and they're going right at it against each other. No breathing space for either one of them. This is great action. Oh. These combinations from Rafe, they're hurting Kusha. She's holding her down, kneeing her, then throwing some great straights. She's using her height to her advantage. Using those back fists as well, she needs to create some distance and allow herself to land those shots from a distance. Faking a question mark kick over there, and now a great back fist over there from Rafe. I'm loving this, ladies and gentlemen. This is great action. Right in front of me now, Rafa is gonna look for that takedown. She's trying to complete that grip with both of her hands. She's got to bend down a bit and pick her opponent up, but she doesn't seem to mind that much right now. Kusha reverses the cage position onto Rafe, and now she's the one aggressing and looking for that takedown. She's got to connect her hands, and she's going to try and lift Rafe up in the air. Oh my God. They are both exhausted, but they are now backing down. Oh, that was a great straight. And Rafish is looking for the finish now. She's isolating that arm, and she's gonna get that. Oh, she doesn't quite complete that armbar. What a fight. What a fight these women are putting up. Final 10 seconds of the round over here. Let's see what these women do. And that's a great straight by Rafe. Throwing haymakers after haymakers. Leaving nothing in the round. Phenomenal action, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is popping off. They're loving this.
Next fight will be Meera versus Yasmin Shaheen. Next fight will be Meera versus Yasmin Shaheen.
Third and final round. I have no idea who's winning this fight, but I do know that the crowd is loving this. And this, for me, so far has been fight of the night. A striking clinic between both women. Just absolute chaos. But now they're feeling the effect of what they've done in the last two rounds. They're both tired, and they're both now willing to engage because they both know, each of them, they don't have that much energy as they had in the first round. They've burned themselves out a bit. What's more concerning is that these women, they've got 3 more days of fighting left after this. So you need to use your energy efficiently and effectively. And there we go. No time lost. We're straight back to it. We're back throwing punches in the air. Oh, and Rafe pushes her opponent onto the cage, landing some body shots, and she's going to look for that takedown now. But she's not employing the best technique, so she's not able to complete that. Just trying to muscle her opponent onto the ground. That won't work. Both of the opponents calling their opponents on, jeering them on. See who breaks first. Oh, a roundhouse almost just misses Rafe's head. What a fun fight. The crowds have gotten up on their feet. Everybody's glued to the LCDs over here. Just an electric atmosphere these women have brought into this fight. Their coaches are excited. The crowd, they're excited. I'm so excited. And I'm sure these fighters feel so alive in there. This is their bread and butter. This is their home. This is what they know, fighting. Kusha is trying to bait Rafe into an overhand, but I'm pretty sure Rafe read that. She's got 10 seconds on and she's calling her towards her. Come at me. That's what she says. What a great fight over here, ladies and gentlemen. And the SA Gardens Phase 2 marquee. We're having NFT 3. This was the first fight of the pre-quarterfinals for the women's 47.7 kg division. Great display of heart and a great display of absolute toughness from these two women. There's the decision. Both the women thought that they had done enough to win the fight, but at the end of the day, Rafe, she wins it. Here we go. Second fight for the women's 47.7 kg pre-quarterfinals division. We got over here Mirab versus Yasmin. Mirab in the blue tape and Yasmin in the red tape. Mirab throwing a lot of fakes over here, but Yasmin completely unfazed and flinches not even a bit actually to her fakes. She's wary of not biting into the fakes because that leads to even more openings that can potentially hurt her. Oh, she stepped in with that spinning back fist. Didn't quite land all of it, but some that grazed Yasmin. That would make her more wary. Yasmin is just standing like a punching bag over there. She's got to throw some strikes like that low kick, but she's got to do more because fights are not won by staring your opponent. And now Yasmin with her own fakes that Mirab did bite into. That was a good jab by Yasmin and avoids the onslaught over there from Mirab. Mirab throwing strikes very openly. There's not a lot of technique behind those shots. And that just seems to make Yasmin more confident with her own striking, it seems. But she's got to show the judges more. Yasmin has the underhook over there, trying to create some distance and could potentially land a knee, but she just pushes her opponent, Mirab, off. And both fighters, I think they've got to do more. They need to show more. Good low kick there from Yasmin. But again, these one-off shots, they won't do a lot for you. She's got to throw combinations. Give her a three-piece. Give her a soda. She's got to combine those low kicks. Yeah, there we go. Combinations like that. Oh, and she's got her. That's the end of the round, though. She almost had her in her trap. That RNC was almost locked in fully. Mirab assures the referee that she's able to continue for the next round as well. So we're going to move to the second round. Second round starts. Yasmin versus Mirab over here. Mirab in the blue tape, Yasmin in the red. That was a very unconventional start to the round because the ground staff, they were still inside the cage and the cage door was open, but the women, they started throwing. They heard the bell and they went right at it. There's a takedown there. Yasmin tripped Mirab, but Mirab was able to reverse that onto Yasmin. But now Yasmin is back on top. And you know who's back? DN Mirza, my co-commentator, my partner in crime, my...
Go for it.
I don't know, bro.
just a man who's happy to be sitting alongside you, Fawzan, tonight for the National Fighting Tournament 3.
Oh,
Heavy strikes. This could be a finish, and it is. She gets it done. Euphoria on display. A finishing prowess on display. And they get that all-important win.
from the get-go, Yasmin seemed to be the more dominant fighter. She was just trying to bide her time and look for the right opening where she could find that finish. And when she got that takedown, it was just fate. Glad to have you back, Daniel.
Glad to be back. I was watching the fight from afar. It looks like the women's fights are very intense, very back and forth. A lot of action here. And this is really, really happy. Makes me really happy to see the amount of female talent that's come out. Every year it increases. Every year there are more women vying to be the best in Pakistan. And it speaks volumes that we have brackets of 16 completely full here at the National Fighting Tournament 3. And now we get on to the next fight here at the atomweight division. Don't go anywhere, stay right here, NFT 3. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, about to get underway with the third pre-quarter final of the women's atomweight category. Farida in the blue tape, black shirt, Muqaddas in the red tape, yellow shirt. Farida representing Team Al Kabir, Muqaddas representing Team KPK. It's going to be interesting to see how they execute their game plans, what their game plans have been. एक बहुत ज़रूरी part इस पूरे process का scouting होता है, देखना कि आपके opponents किस तरह के game plan लाएंगे, उनकी strengths क्या हैं, उनकी weaknesses क्या हैं.
Aisha versus Saima, ready रहे.
Next fight just announced, Aisha versus Saima. Aisha will be representing Team Islamabad, Saima will be representing Team Police. But right now in the cage, Farida representing Team Al Kabir and Muqaddas representing KPK. Just some last minute adjustments, sweeping the floors, tightening the shin pads. Referee Zaman Khan just going over some crucial instructions, telling them not to pull any shirts, not to hold the gloves, so on and so forth. Sent back to their respective corners, and we're about to get underway with the first round here. Farida in the blue tape, Muqaddas in the red tape. Overhand right lands there and a spinning back fist attempted. Oh, but Farida lands a nice shot of her own. Technique is definitely in a deficit in this weight class, but they're going for effectiveness as opposed to the aesthetic value of their shots, clearly. It'll be interesting to see if either woman has enough power to land something which could be a fight-ending blow. Yeah, some shirt pulling going on there. Muqaddas being warned by referee Zaman. Muqaddas has, Farida, pardon me, has this bulldog-esque position, but Farida gets out of it. Muqaddas could have gotten a key lock potentially, but chose not to go for it, released her instead. Muqaddas is content being up against the fence almost, smiling. She has decent kicks, but her hands, the punches that she's throwing aren't exactly too effective. They're starting from a place where they shouldn't, but that one landed flush. Yeah, swinging wildly, both of them. Oh, that's it. That's it. Muqaddas protested something. I think she's realized she shouldn't have done that. She's telling referee Zaman something else, but doesn't matter. If she's asked for a stop in the action, then Muqaddas will be getting. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Farida gets the win. Muqaddas should not have protested that punch for whatever reason she did. It's a fight. You protect yourself at all times. The moment you show intent that you do not want to protect yourself, जैसे आप दिखाएंगे कि मैं नहीं अपने आप को डिफेंड करना चाहती, या कोई मसला हो रहा है, तो रेफरी उसी वक्त बिला झिझक फाइट रोक देंगे, और ऐसा ही हुआ है अभी. Now we move on to the next fight. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. About to get underway with the next pre-quarterfinal for the women's atomweight category. On your screen in the red tape, Saima and her opponent in the blue tape, Aisha. Saima representing Team Police and Aisha representing Team Islamabad. Referee Zaman Khan in the middle, giving both women instructions. Finishing rates are conventionally low. कम chances होती हैं women's fights में finish होने का. Aisha का काफी unorthodox stance hai, to say the least. Oh, but she gets clipped here. Saima now looking to put a stop to this fight early. Wrestles her to the ground. Yeah, Saima just needs to pass the legs here. Just like that. Get into a position where she can throw strikes. And considering the visible power differential, दोनों की बीच में जो ताकत का फर्क नजर आ रहा है, उसी की बेसिस पे ये फाइट बहुत जल्दी खत्म हो सकती है. Aisha was swimming wildly. She's turned her back, and that is all she wrote. Saima gets the quick finish, the quick knockout. That is disappointing for Aisha, but a very good performance for Saima here. She moves on to the quarterfinals. Job well done. She secures the W, and she will be moving on to the final 8. Good stoppage once again by referee Zaman Khan to end that early. Aisha is clearly in no shape to continue fighting, but Saima has done the deed, celebrating now with her teammates. They do a victory lap. Well deserved. Now we try to go on to the official decision as soon as Aisha is up, and she is. And now we go on to referee Zaman Khan to announce the official winner.
The winner is red corner.
Aisha, unsuccessful tonight, but Saima gets the W. She gets that all-important win.
Arush Habiba from Al-Arfin versus Rani from GB. Case के अंदर आ जाए.
As announced, Aruj Habiba from Team Al-Arfin making her way now out of the blue corner. She'll be taking Rani from Gilgit-Baltistan. Don't go anywhere, stay right here. NFT 3, we're going through the women's atomweight category. And after this fight, we will be seeing the reigning defending atomweight champion Bano Bhatt. Don't go anywhere, stay right here. National Fighting Tournament 3, we have fights all night long here at SA Gardens in Lahore. Thick smog, cold weather, but that does not stop the rising tide of mixed martial arts in Pakistan. Don't go anywhere, stay right here at the National Fighting Tournament. bit of a mix-up there by Ahmed Nawaz. Aruj Habiba is in the blue tape, and her opponent Rani is in the red tape, actually. But no worries. Proud of my man Ahmed Nawaz for doing the deed. And they go back, touch gloves into their corners. And here we go. Aruj fighting out of UMA, who statistically have a very high number of female mixed martial arts athletes coming out of there. Rani looks sharp here, representing Team GB. Gilgit-Baltistan has been a hotbed for MMA fighters. They go to the ground. Aruj is going to be a bit comfortable here if we go by what's on paper. The ground and pound commences for Aruj. Referee Zaman making sure no piece of clothing is being held on to.
Next fight के लिए Banu Bhatt from Team Pick Champion.
Yeah, Aruj there from top mount trying to transition into an armbar. Rani needs to be careful, needs to circle out. She does the right thing here by trying to get on a vertical base. Just good look to pick her up. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Referee Zaman Khan has called a stop on that armbar. Yeah, I think Rani's going to accept that decision as well. Aruj with a quick armbar finish here. She's going to advance on to the quarterfinals.
This blue corner.
Yeah, fighter safety takes precedence. Obviously, in this case, he saw an hyperextended elbow. He had to take her off, and that is the end of the fight. Now we'll be moving on to the next fight. Banu Bhatt, the reigning defending champion, will be taking on Mohadisa from Balochistan. Don't go anywhere. The defending champ returns to the NFT cage. Banu Butt donning the colors of a champion.
Punjab, blue corner, Nadia, SA Garden, red
Mohadsa has a tall task ahead of her. Fazan Fawad back on the commentary desk. Our respective breaks are over for this very long night. Fazan just in time for the champ to
Banu Butt
herself.
fighting. How can I not be back, Daniel?
Word.
You know what I call her? The Undertaker of Pak MMA.
Undertaker. I like that. Yeah, Bano's just gonna try and get some style points here. It looks like, oh my days, that is wild.
Yeah, this is going to be a short night, it seems.
That is wild. An overhand straight into a body lock against the fence. Oh yeah. She's gonna try to take her down, and I think she will get that, but Mohadsa's doing a good job here, maintaining the vertical base. Bano with a beautiful hip
Trip
toss.
over there. She knows she can get it. She just doesn't need to rush anything. And she's going to go for her trademark. She's going to try and isolate that arm. And attempt that armbar.
Oh, she might just try to get that ground and pound finish, call it an early night, get home, get some rest for the quarters tomorrow.
Referee Zaman Khan taking a close look at this.
Yeah, that's it. Enough strikes. No problem, not even a sweat on her. Bano Butt gets it done once again in impressive fashion. Unparalleled in everything today, every single department of the game. She silenced this crowd, she silenced the doubters, and she has absolutely put on a clinic.
You know what I'm interested in now? That the next fight we're going to see is Banu Butt go against her own teammate of UMMA.
That's interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this fight, Banu Butt!
No surprises there. Bano Butt makes her way comfortably into the quarterfinals. Almost a formality. She gets it done. Now we move on to the next fight here in the women's atomweight division. High-paced, high-octane, fast-paced action here at SA Gardens in Lahore. It's a foggy night, it's a cold night, but MMA does not stop. Don't go anywhere, stay right here. We're just getting started with the next fight in just a few moments.
एक जरूरी अनाउंसमेंट फॉर ऑल द फीमेल फाइटर्स जितनी भी फीमेल फाइटर्स हैं एथलेटिक कमीशन एंड फ्रॉम द पैरामेडिक्स इट्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट कि आप कोई भी ऑर्नामेंट या ज्वेलरी ना पहन कर आएं आपने अगर बालियां या कोई नेकलेस पहना है तो प्लीज उसको उतार दें क्योंकि वो आपके लिए और आपके अपोनेंट के लिए खतरनाक साबित हो सकता है तो वंस अगेन तमाम जितने भी कोचेस हैं उनसे रिक्वेस्ट है कि प्लीज मेक श्योर आपकी जो फाइटर्स हैं उन्होंने कोई ज्वेलरी बालियां या नेकलेस ना पहना हो ताकि किसी भी किस्म की इंजरी जो है वो वहां पर उसकी वजह से ना हो थैंक यू Next fighters, please make your way to the cage. Representing Punjab, blue corner, Noor Ilyas. Representing SA Gardens, red corner, Nadia. Fighters, please make your way to the cage. Blue corner, Noor Ilyas. Red corner, Nadia. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody watching at home, this is the National Fighting Tournament Season 2023, the third edition of National Fighting Tournament MMA in Pakistan. We're here live from SA Gardens at Kala Shah Kaku, the home of MMA in Pakistan. Our final fight in the category of 47.7 female. Please welcome, representing Punjab in the blue corner, Noor Ilyas. And her opponent from the red corner, please welcome, representing SA Gardens, Nadia!
इस फाइट के बाद -52 केजी में फकीहा वर्सेस ताहिरा रेडी रहे। उसके बाद जीबी से हिफ्जा, कस्टम से अक्सा रेडी रहे। फकीहा ब्लू Salina Khani.
The final pre-quarter final. Wow. The final pre-quarter final. There's the tongue twister.
Nice one.
The final pre-quarter final of the women's atomweight division. Noor Ilyas in the blue. Noor Ilyas in the blue and Nadia in the red. Nadia donning all red tonight. Noor representing Team Punjab, Nadia representing Team SA Gardens, Zaman Khan in the middle, and we are underway. Oh, she scrambles, trying to get her back. Positional awareness is something that needs to develop over time in Pakistani MMA, especially in the women's divisions. Right now, neither woman has the advantage. If Nadia just turns to her left, she would have ended up on full mount. But Noor is really committing to that RNC. Oh, she might just get it, and she does. That is all she wrote. Another finish here tonight. She gets it done in round number 1, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on to the women's flyweight division. Just after this official decision, do not go anywhere. Stay right here, NFT 3.
Next show, blue corner.
Fakiha from Railway, Tahira from SA Garden. Ready रहे. Hifza from GB and Aksa from Custom. Ready रहे. Fakiha from Railway versus Tahira from SA Garden. जल्दी केज के अंदर आ जाएं. Tahira from SA Garden केज के अंदर आ जाएं. And next fight के लिए हिफ्जा from GB versus Aksa from Custom. Ready रहें. And next fight Laiba Mir from Team Champion versus Salina Khani और रहमान. Ready रहें.
हिफ्जा वर्सेस अक्सा केज में आ जाए.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here back with the women's strawweight division, the first pre-quarter final. Tahira in the red representing SA Gardens, Fakiha in the blue. Fakiha representing Team Railway. The departments have made their way into MMA. It's another discussion for another day, but right now, Fakiha landed something. She's giving her these looks. Needs to have some follow-up on it for it to be effective, but Tahira is not budging. Yeah, Tahira is throwing with some intent here, but again, doesn't land. It's a big cage. They're standing almost 20 feet apart. They need to get in and engage. Yeah, referee Zaman needs to step in there and tell them to start engaging because almost 20 seconds have passed, no action.
Yeah, the fighters need to show the judges something to score. They need to throw some punches, they need to throw some kicks, attempt to take down, do something. Not just stare at each other. The referee is not going to give an official warning. He's going to tell the fighters to engage more.
Yeah, I mean, that seems about right. As necessary, we need to see something.
The fighters go back to their corners with this new information, and let's see what changes now. They've got to engage more. They've got to stand closer to each other. There we go.
But even as they engage, there's no real game plan.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of technique behind those shots either.
Very little technique. Tahira's corner has at least like 20 people there. I don't know why that's allowed. But Fakiha is now on top, ends up on top after a rolling exchange of sorts. Tahira ends up back up on top.
Again, this just seems like a lot of holding over here from both the fighters. Not a lot of game plan, not a lot of strategy. What to do, how to transition, how to counter these transitions. There doesn't seem to be much doing.
Tahira's on top here in the full guard of Fakiha.
अगर किसी को मिले काइंडली खटाना साहब या अवैध शाह को जमा करवा दें.
10 seconds left in the round, and we haven't seen much other than just a lot of holding.
Thank God I'm not a judge in this fight. How do you score that? Like is it on who was on top longer or who threw more bolo punches? Either way, it's a very nothing round here. Hopefully the action can pick up. If nothing else, this should be a learning moment for a lot of the women here and a lot of the gyms here as well. Because, yeah, there's not much we've seen so far in this fight especially, but nonetheless, this is amateur MMA. This is how we grow. This is how it gets better by putting in so many people, but
From GB versus Aksa from Custom Ready Day.
brings up the conversation whether we need 16 people in the bracket. But at the same time, nonetheless, the action is rolling on. It's non-stop. We're going to keep it going here. Tahira and Fakiha. First pre-quarter final of the women's strawweight division. Right after this, we have Hifza representing Team GB taking on Aksa representing Team Custom. And then after that, Laiba Mir, the champion, returns as she takes on Salina Khan, who represents Team Al Rahman. And after that, Natalia Khan makes her MMA debut representing Team Sindh, cleared the trials with ease as she takes on Marosh Ajaz from Team KPK. A lot of other interesting names here in this bracket. We're going to go through all of them with you here tonight. Do not worry, do not move, and do not go anywhere. The action only gets better from here.
Yeah, but you're right. It does beg the question, do we need a pre-quarterfinal before the quarterfinals? There's a very good argument to be made that we perhaps don't even need the quarterfinals. But now there's an even new debate. That do we need 16 fights for each weight category? And mind you, there are over what? 10 weight categories?
16.
Oh, wow. 16 into 16, you can do the math. I can't right now.
Almost 100. Never mind. Saman Khan in the middle of these two women here. And they go into round number 2. Tahira in the red, Fakiha in the blue. Both women again tentative in engaging. All of this begs the question, how much wood could Woodchuck chuck if Woodchuck could chuck wood?
I'm really glad you're sitting right next to me.
Oh, and the left hook almost lands there. Finally they engage. I've heard she sells seashells by the seashore. Tahira goes for an inside leg kick, does not. Does not.
She indeed does not.
I think her shirt says never.
Do you
Oh,
think
there we go.
Yeah, I was noticing that as well. Still trying to think of a pun.
Oh, and
Oh.
she just powers her down. That's the only way I can describe that. She
Never
just
back down?
viciously powered her down, but then Tahira ends up getting on top here. It's good for her. Sorry, yeah. Fakiha ends up on top here. Tahira's on bottom.
Do you think that shirt has a deeper meaning? Never back down?
Never back down, never what? Or like
But right now it does seem like she's backing down.
never count a person out.
This
Never
is-
say never. But you can wear a shirt that says never.
Are they moving?
I think so. Side control of sorts. Referee Zaman Khan's right on top of the action.
Yeah, it's gonna stop them.
Yeah, I think he's going to reset.
from GB,
Yeah, Tahira's
Never transition.
Aksa from Custom, और उसके बाद इन चैंपियन से लाइबा में
they continue.
Salina Khani from
Fakiha's showing these looks, these different hand placements, this head movement. But she reaches really awkwardly with a hook as Tahira now has a hold of her. Fakiha looking to push her up against the cage, perhaps. Oh, wow, that was impressive. Good display of strength, but Tahira
wow.
says Uno reverse.
It's
Not
like,
today.
it's like one of those fights that happens in my backyards.
Talking about 3WL? I love 3WL. Don't ever say anything negative about them.
Me too, I fought in it.
Oh, yeah. Well, Fakiha is probably going to end up on top for this round. If you're just joining us, you're watching the National Fighting Tournament 3 here at SA Gardens, brought to you, of course, by SA Group, PMMAF, the Pakistan Mixed Martial Arts Federation, HUFC Club Pakistan, Discover Pakistan, Daily Pakistan, and of course, our beautiful, beautiful, immaculate, spectacular, fabulous, once-in-a-lifetime, generational talents of a broadcast partner, Sports Info Pakistan. Absolutely love them. They've been covering MMA in Pakistan with their blood, sweat, tears, time, patience, resilience, and they've displayed such a learning curve. The broadcast today is absolutely immaculate. Thank you, Sports Info Pakistan, and of course, thank you, SA Gardens, for hosting us as always here inside the SAG marquee. A lot of memories made here for both of us and so many fighters. We've had IFT here, we've had NFT here, and today we're here to get through the pre-quarterfinals of the NFT 3.
Delhi, Pakistan.
Delhi, Pakistan.
What's Delhi, Pakistan?
It's they're great. They're very good. I like Delhi, Pakistan. That's M Hungarian in the corner of Fakiha. He cornered Maham Beg, who took on Iman Khan on very short notice at Super Fights. Props to them. Maham Beg also in the corner of Fakiha, actually. They conventionally come from a striking background. Today they try their hand at MMA. It's encouraging to see this many women in Pakistan who are interested in MMA. And we get into, what's wrong with me? We get into round number 3. Damn.
Fukia's got that. She's got that crazy look in her eyes. She wants blood.
Yeah. Fakia's, I think she's talking to her. Oh, left hook, right straight. Both connect. I think the right straight missed, but it's a punch. Fakia's doing the Muhammad Ali here.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Rumble.
Yeah, they're really maintaining distance here.
You could hear it. The crowd's loving this fight.
Very patient. Oh.
There we go. Who's stronger?
Yeah, this is the tail of the tape pretty much. Who's stronger? Yeah, Tyra's trying her best not to get taken down. Fakiha deceptively strong.
Fakia's 3 for 3.
She's not, but she's like deceptively strong. She's gotten that hip toss position in both or all 3 rounds. This is the 3rd round. All 3 rounds she's got that hip toss, and now she's throwing these punches. Tyra needs to defend, needs to move out of it. Referee Zaman Khan calls a stop to the contest. That is all she wrote. Wow! Do you believe?
We gotta stop it in that fight.
Fakiha gets it done. She moves on into the quarterfinals of the strawweight category. Float like a butterfly.
Sting like a Fakia.
That's what's up. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, the defending champion Laiba Mir makes her return to the 52 kg weight class. Do not go anywhere, stay right here. High octane action coming your way at the National Fighting Tournament 3.
From KPK, ready रहें. Laiba Mi from Team Champion versus Salina Khani और रहमान केज के अंदर आ जाएं.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The return of the champion, Laiba Mir, as she takes on Selina Khani. Laiba Mir, of course, representing the champions team. Selina Khani representing Al Rahman. Team Al Rahman, one of our great sponsors here today. Laiba looked really good last year.
Next fight के लिए Zahra
She's been
Sultan
working
from
very
Al-Qatif
hard at the
versus
notorious
Umar Bani
MMA
from
club
Balochistan.
under
Ready
Mujahid
रहे.
Beg. An outside leg kick lands there for Selina, but Laiba immediately lands a clean couple of punches. She needs to be careful not to get into a dogfight and get tagged. This is the first of potential 4 fights. Already a lot more action compared to the last one, Fazan.
Yeah, Selena needs to clean up her punches a little bit, though. She's throwing those cat-like punches, you know, those cat paws. So she needs to, but those punches, they're hard and they're landing hard. She's got the right intent, she's got the right mindset. I really like that and I really respect that. But she needs to clean up her technique a little bit, just a tad bit. Both fighters onto the ground, but Selena surprisingly has a more dominant position over here. She's holding on to dear life, but it doesn't seem like she'll have that for long. Oh yeah, she doesn't have that anymore. It's a bit difficult for us to see from over here, but I can tell Selena is stuck in full guard.
Yeah, Laiba is going to be comfortable here. They've been working on this, particularly being able to posture up and throw strikes. She's been through the ringer of an NFT. She's been a champion. So she's used to the pressure of the situation, obviously. But then again, when you come in as a champion, Fazan, you have that pressure and that expectation that you're just going to get through the first couple of fights. But then if you don't, that could play a factor in the back of your mind. But nonetheless, right now, Laiba Mir looks okay.
Yeah, she's been able to reverse her position, and now she's the one in the dominant position. But
Yeah.
she's going to be looking to transition further and try to take this round by a bigger margin. Because if you're a defending champion, you need to show the judges that you're here.
Yeah. I mean, Banu Butt set the tone for her weight class with that dominant win. Zishan Akbar as well. I mean, a lot of champions, returning champions, did leave their mark tonight. Laiba will want to be in that conversation. Mujahid also calling for her to posture up. But Selena needs to not try and go into this weird rubber guard situation, just maybe post off the hips of Laiba Mir, put her feet on the hips, move away, create some distance.
Yeah, she recognizes the threat that Laiba poses, and that's why she's just playing a very defensive position. That's not offering much for either fighter.
Yeah, that's not even a defensive position, it's just a stationary position. But nonetheless, Selena seems happy with her performance. Or maybe she's hyping herself up, but nonetheless, we will go to round number 2. Don't go anywhere. This promises to be an interesting fight right here at the National Fighting Tournament 3.
नेक्स्ट फाइट के लिए नतालिया खान फ्रॉम सिंध वर्सेस बिस्मा फ्रॉम केपीके रेडी रहें.
You can see bruises forming on Laiba's face already, and that's not a very good look for a champion who's defending her title. Selena came here to play. She's here to win this fight, and you can tell she's here with that intention, and that's very good to see.
Yeah, those wild exchanges, Laiba's got a few marks on her face. Selena now retreating to that awkward bulldog-esque position we've seen in the last fight as well. This isn't really like a specific position that you see in any martial arts. Unless you try to go for a hip toss or something along those lines. But then if I'm Selena and I can tell that I have the, there we go. If I don't have the grappling advantage, why resort to this or rely on this? But Selena's really cranking on that bulldog, trying to make this work. But Laiba's trying to pass into full mount and relieve the pressure off her neck.
And what's surprising to me is that Selena, she was doing well in the striking, but she's the one who engaged in that clinch.
Yeah, I mean, she's ended up here on top mount, throwing strikes, just peppering her as Laiba Mir. And yeah, I see this a lot, Paz, and like fighters, I understand strategy and game planning, a lot goes into the onus of the coaches, but just as a fighter, if you're able to identify that I'm having success on the feet, why would you engage in a grappling exchange and end up here?
Yeah, और आपने पिछले round में भी जब देखा था कि when you went to the ground, you were the one who was getting dominated and you were the one who was getting reversed in these positions.
Not bad here, though. They get back up on their feet. Selena should now make it a priority to just
Keep the
distance
fight.
rakhe or strikes मारने की कोशिश करे just like that.
That was a very good push kick.
लेकिन लाइबा भी दिखाना चाह रही क्योंकि striking कम नहीं है उनसे.
And that was a very good hook as well from Selena. But Laiba, she now recognizes that she's got that dominance in the grappling realm. So she's going to go to the ground every single time.
Yeah, she needs to let go or get her neck free. Laiba is getting cranked here. She needs to be careful. Selena's turning the wrong way as well if she wants to complete this choke. It's just a lack of basic grappling knowledge here that's costing Selena a couple of positions where she could have even potentially ended the fight, but Laiba survives, ends up on top. Looks like it's 2-0 for the woman from Notorious 3G, but still a round left.
End of the second round, and I wouldn't really count Selena out of this fight. It's just that her corner needs to set her head straight, and they need to tell her that you have the dominance in the striking realm. So keep the fight on the feet. Do not take it to the ground. Do not engage in the clinch. Do not engage in grappling. Just keep it on the feet. Third and final round, Selena versus Laiba over here. Both women, they do seem a little bit tired from the exhaustion from the previous 2 rounds, the exertion.
Yeah, if you're the defending champion, a lot of thoughts could be running through your head right now. Did I take this assignment a bit too easy? Did I underestimate my opponent? But nonetheless, she is still, in my eyes at least, comfortably ahead. But that doesn't count for much if this fight ends in Selena's favor. See, if I'm Selena right now, I'm not content with this. I'm not content with a breather. There's 3 minutes, not a lot of time. I have to do a lot. I have to get a finish because I'm potentially down 2 rounds on the judges' scorecards. They finally clash shins. But we need a fight-ending sequence from Selena. Laiba lands a nice right hand there. Nicely set up.
And now Laiba's landing those combinations very well. See, Selena again tries for that weird hammer fist. That cat-like punch. You can't do that at such a high level.
And there needs to be some urgency here. There needs to be traps that are being set up. There needs to be a willingness to go in and put the other person's lights out at this point. There should be a willingness to hurt. Selena is content being on her corner with her back so close to the cage against someone who's clearly shown grappling prowess.
And what Laiba's doing really well now here is she's managing her distance really well.
Yeah.
She's landing those punches and she's immediately moving out of range from Selena. So Selena, who's just standing there in one place, she's not able to land those punches because she's not moving in at all. And she's not seeing where Laiba is moving.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame Laiba for the type of fight she's fighting right now. Because she comes in, she lands one of these, and then she just gets out of the pocket smartly. Another problem here I'm noticing with Selena is there's at least 9 people in her corner just yelling out different instructions. That's not going to help you in a fight.
Good head movement there from Laiba as well.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Laiba's ability to go in, hit, and get out.
It's like as the fight has progressed, she's really read her opponent very well.
Yeah.
And she's been able to make those reads. And yeah, again over there, she's been able to employ those reads into a very good strategy. And this third round has just been a dominant showing.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Laiba's now getting some style points. She's heard the 10-second mark. And she said, let's go all out. Let's go ham. She's giving us a show here.
Yep. And again, Selena engages in that weird bulldog clinch.
Laiba Mir showing us why she's the champ, why she's the defending champ. A beautiful display at the end of the round. And Laiba Mir ends the fight in a way that we can say, yeah, it's a good representation of the strawweight division here tonight. Laiba Mir advances. Most likely we were going to go to the judges' scorecards, but if logic dictates anything, it should be an easy decision and a quick one in favor of the champ. She moves on.
The winner is blue corner.
There we go, Laiba Mir, the champ, continues to be undefeated. She continues her NFT run, and she will be moving on to the quarterfinals.
Versus Bisma from KPK. Cage mein aa jaye.
We are back with the women's strawweight pre-quarterfinals. Marosh in the red tape, Natalia in the blue. Natalia representing Team Sindh, fighting out of K7 and the RKO Army, coached by Rizwan Khan Orakzai, of course. Natalia is looking for that head kick. Coach Rizwan Khan marshalling orders, asking for low kicks. Yeah, a bit of shirt pulling there. Warning by the ref.
Natalia is, of course, the training partner of Iman Falcon Khan. Here in her very own first NFT, trying to claim her own title.
Ooh. That right punch landed straight. Made her opponent do a spin. Coach Rizwan told me about Natalia's low kicks, how that's her best weapon. She hasn't thrown a lot of them yet. Yeah, Marosh is just trying to take it to the ground. This is going to go out of Natalia's comfort zone. Primarily a striker, started as with kickboxing, but has made the jump to MMA tonight. Coach Rizwan walking her through how she can get out of this.
Neither fighter doing much over here in this position. Neither the aggressor nor the defensive fighter.
Yeah, Natalia needs to get her head free first, or at least create some distance through that cross face that she naturally has on Marosh's face right now.
I think the referee is going to take a close look and stand them up, but never mind. Natalia.
Yeah, there we go. Natalia's
that's
gonna
be it.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Natalia gets it done. Easy work, no problem. Moves on to the quarterfinals. Marosh did not put up much of a fight, not put up much of an effort, but that's a great result for Natalia. That's exactly what she wanted, exactly what she needed. Established her dominance on the feet, forced Marosh to take it to the ground, finish it up with some ground and pound. Natalia gets her first MMA win in relatively quick fashion. Joins the rest of her team now. A good display here by them. Quick fight, quick finish. We love to see it. about to get underway with the 5th pre-quarterfinal. Zara Sultan in the blue tape, Benin in the red. Benin, of course, has competed previously at GFC, at ARY Warriors 2. She's competed last year's NFT as well. An experienced fighter. Let's see if she's made any developments in her game that would aid her in tonight's quest to get in the win column in MMA. Her opponent Zara looks ready. She seems like she's from a wushu background. Benin is a former boxing champion, amateur boxing champion. I said amateur,
I heard that.
and we're underway.
Just chose to ignore it.
You're a good man. Yeah, there we go. That front kick feint is there. Yeah, that wushu background. There we go. It's very.
Tell me you're from a wushu background without telling me you're from a wushu background.
I think she just did. Now Benin, look at that.
Oh.
She trips her.
In the past, we've seen grappling become Benin's weakness, but over here,
Look
oh
at
my
this.
God, wow.
Benin.
She's got that, but she just needs to,
Complete. Oh, she does. Benin.
wow.
That was unexpected. The
Wow.
boxer comes full circle, weathers the storm, grabs the hold of her, takes her down, grabs her neck, chokes her. That, my friends, is what you call progress. Benin, beautifully done by her.
If you've ever had a question about what's the superior martial art, I think Benin just answered that.
It's not boxing, Fazan.
That's what I was implying,
Okay.
don't worry.
Okay, yeah. I was like, buddy, trust me, it's not boxing. Boxing is not even a martial. Okay, it may be a martial art, but
Hey, yo, come on, bro.
it's like a competitive sport. But I don't know.
Sure.
If
It's like chess.
it's like it's. Yeah, no, nothing like chess boxing. Now that's a martial art. Strategy and grit.
Best base for MMA, chess boxing.
Chess boxing. Actually, I feel like we might need our own chess boxing championship at some point. But Benin, I'm just so happy for her. After seeing her struggle with grappling, fight after fight after fight after fight after fight, for her to win like that, that must be satisfying. There was a coy smile on her face, and she deserves to have it there, man. Good on her.
Shoaib Afzal, Baba Raja, make it happen. Chess boxing.
Oh my God, I thought we're still talking about Benin, yeah. You and me chess boxing, bro, let's go. I take it back, I don't want to fight you. You would destroy me. You're like 7'4", Fazan. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, this is the National Fighting Tournament 3 here at SA Gardens. Special thanks to all the people who've made this possible tonight. SA Group, of course, SA Gardens, the home of Pakistani Mixed Martial Arts, the Pakistan Mixed Martial Arts Federation, HUFC Club Pakistan, Discover Pakistan, Daily Pakistan, and of course, the people who are helping us broadcast this in crisp quality, in a seamless manner, in just a brilliant collection of cameramen, crew, sound guys, light guys. Do you just see this arena? Do you see it? Yeah. A big props to Sports Info Pakistan, the people who are always there making sure Pakistani MMA can be seen, can be broadcasted, as we're getting underway with our 6th pre-quarterfinal. You heard that correctly, pre-quarterfinal for the women's strawweight category. We have a lot more action tonight. Some would say too much action, but I would say just the right amount. We're gonna be here all night. And if you're an MMA enthusiast, agar aap ek MMA ke fan hai, and you've been saying, yaar, Pakistani MMA kidhar hai? Well, just keep watching. It's all here. Everyone's here across all weight classes. Just have fun.
If you're an MMA enthusiast and an insomniac, then stick with us. What a great night we have.
The best kind of MMA enthusiasts are insomniacs. Aruj Fatma in the cage, donning the blue tape, representing Team Punjab, taking on Anam Jaffer, representing Team Al Arafin in the red tape. Sweepers have had a very busy night tonight. A lot of water, a lot of perspiration. We are somewhat outdoor. It is end of December. It is very cold, a lot of fog. So naturally a lot of perspiration. We need to make sure none of that affects the results of the fight.
अरूज फातिमा अनम जाफर केज में आ जाए इसके बाद रुमानिया अरशद वर्सेस बुशरा अख्तर केज में आ जाए
Aruj Fatma from Team UMA, Ultimate Martial Arts. And we've seen Aruj Fatma battle out her fights with her partner in crime, Bano Bhatt, before, the defending champion of the lower weight class. Aruj Fatma, she's a prospect in her own right. I've seen her fight before in a lot of places.
Yeah, Aruj, if I remember correctly, upset Rohan Puri last year at NFT. Big shocker for myself personally. Aruj takes her down, very resilient.
Had a very dominant performance at Fighting Alliance as well. The women's only one, underdogs.
What is that? Fighting? Never heard of it. Fighting Alliance? What? What's that? Zubair, big guy, beard,
Aruj Fatma on top. And
does beard stand up? Oh, Aruj Fatma's
go.
gonna go for the
That's
armbar. That is
that's
all
it.
she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Aruj Fatma, clinical, cynical, absolutely decisive.
before you could even pronounce her name, she just finished the fight.
रुमानिया अरशद ब्लू कॉर्नर से रेड कॉर्नर से बुशरा अख्तर केज में आ जाए
Aruj Fatma not wasting any time. Gets another W for Team UMA tonight. Their women are absolutely incredible. They continue to prove that they're some of the best in the country.
Maybe we should have Anita Karim come back and give her official title handed down to these women, the arm collectors. What do you think?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. They'll make their own monikers. Arm breaker.
I was very happy to see Banu Bhatt today going for a different approach.
Did she?
Yeah, she finished a TKO, ground and
Oh,
pound.
yeah. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, NFT3 fights happening all night long. These are the pre-quarterfinals. Tomorrow we're going to have the quarterfinals. The day after, Saturday, we're going to have the semifinals. And of course, Sunday, the grand finals. All happening here at SA Gardens, the home of mixed martial arts in Pakistan. Do not go anywhere. Stay right here. Do come visit us if you want to. Watch the fights live. But until then, stay tuned right here. SA Gardens. Here we go. Underway with the first round. We're coming to a close here for the women's strawweight contests. Good jab down the middle to open the contest.
Romalia Ahmed from the blue corner representing Team UMA, and in the other corner, the red corner, we have representing Team Islamabad, Bushra Akhtar.
Yeah, Bushra Akhtar doing a good job here. Opening up with these strikes. Has intent behind those strikes. She's stepping well. She's moving in and out quickly. Romalia just rushed in there. Shouldn't have done that.
Wow, those body shots. Romalia, she's just toying with her here, Danya.
I'm really impressed with Romalia
Wow.
so far.
Yeah,
Her
me too.
striking looks impeccable.
I've not seen her perform before. This is very impressive. This is a striking clinic if I've seen one tonight.
This is why the NFT is such a cool thing, because it opens the gateways for so many talented martial artists from different backgrounds to come in. And look at that, the
Wow,
way
what
she's
a-
stepping out every
what-
time she throws a strike.
Those pivots, they're so seasoned. And each one of her uppercuts to the body. Oh, a Superman punch there as well. She's
Attempted.
getting creative too. And that's not okay. Those uppercuts that I'm talking about, they've got such a good pivot to it, and they've got such good drive on them.
Yeah, she's doing excellently here. She's making her opponent seem like a fish out of water almost.
Yeah, and I've seen Romalia perform before. She's a very good fighter, but over here she just seems so intimidated by her opponent. As if she doesn't know what she's walked into. Look, she's chewing with her mouth guard, keeping it out. It's just not great body language from Romalia over here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Romalia understands that she's a bit out of her depth, especially in the striking department. And even if she is a good grappler, she needs to clear that first range of strikes to get in.
Look at that. That's such good use of the cage and such good distance management. She's keeping out of her waist. She's circling out. She's not moving back linearly. Look at that. She circles out. And that's the difference. Oh my
Beautiful
God.
uppercut there.
This is amazing.
I'm so impressed.
I didn't expect a performance like this from Romalia.
Well,
I'm
there's
sorry.
still some time left, so cardio is obviously a factor. Can she keep doing this for the amount of time needed? That is going to be the end of the round. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds. But that's the thing. She's not employing a lot of energy. She's being very effective with her strikes.
Well,
and
a left hook landed there for the UMA fighter. Very good round.
Wow. I'm very impressed.
Very.
In the next round, I need you to notice how she's just putting up a very good clinic of distance management over here, and I think that's proving to be the difference between Romalia and Bushra over here. Bushra's a tall, rangy fighter, and she's using that to her advantage really, really well. Here we go, the second round. Romalia versus Bushra. Bushra in the red tape and Romalia donning the blue tape from Team UMA.
Yeah, Bushra Akhtar is fighting out of Team M Hungarian. Again, they're very good with their striking disciplines. You can see that today. Try to throw a two to the body.
I'm Hungarian.
Yeah, that's a team.
I haven't heard of them before.
Well,
but,
they're new.
But they're definitely on my radar now.
They should be. Coach Mudassir Hungarian, he's done an excellent job with these girls. He's in the corner today. इस फाइट को देख के आपको पता लगता है कि प्रोग्रेस हो रही है पाकिस्तानी फीमेल मार्शल आर्ट्स में और वो प्रोग्रेस अब पाकिस्तानी फीमेल मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट्स तक पहुंच रही है और इससे बेहतर क्या हम मांग सकते हैं.
Wow, look at those combinations. She's never just throwing one punches. She's going for really, really meaningful combinations over it. This is so impressive. She's
Yeah.
bouncing in and out, moving in and out of the pocket perfectly.
Yeah, like this boxing stance is just, and she's, the most impressive thing about all of this is her ability to not get caught in a grappling exchange.
Yeah.
Like we've seen a lot of people come in and
Oh, there we go.
strike, but just like that, she knows how to turn out of position as soon as her opponent's coming in. And she might be trying for a takedown.
Oh,
That might be a mistake though.
no. Oh no.
That might be a big mistake from Bushra.
She did a perfect job for 1.5 round over there. And one mistake can be so costly. And just as you were saying that she was displaying such good counter defense to this barrage of wrestling attack, she just gets caught. And one could say by her own mistake, she tried to trip.
Yeah.
She tried to trip her over there.
But again, it's like if she's able to just incorporate the right grappling skills to her arsenal, this girl is going to be a big problem moving forward. And this, mind you, might as well be one of her first MMA fights ever.
Yeah,
I
I've not
could be
seen her
wrong.
before.
Yeah. But again, regardless of what happens here, just very, very impressed by her. But right now, it looks like, oh, she turns the right way. Look at that. She's going to
Good
get
job.
up. Wow.
Oh,
I'm so impressed with this girl. This is brilliant. A body kick as soon as they got up from that exchange. She moves like a boxer, but she's throwing really good kicks.
that's what I'm so impressed about. She's being able to box Rumalia in an MMA fight, and so effectively. But even her kicks, they're so good. End of the second round, and I think Bushra, it's safe to say that she took that round as well. One difference that I'm seeing between Bushra and these other female fighters is that Bushra is really looking to inflict pain onto her opponents. She's not looking to just pit pat and try to get these points, but she's looking to really hurt her opponents. And Rumalia, she does seem hurt. Her will seems hurt, and her body physically seems to be in a lot of pain because of all those body shots. It's the doing of all those body kicks, those hooks, those uppercuts. This is just a great showing by Bushra over here. A great clinic and a masterclass in striking. Round number 3, the final round between Bushra and Rumalia. Let's see how Bushra is able to keep her strategy up for 3 rounds. She has noticeably slowed down from the first round. It's only but human, but I want to see how effective her strategy of boxing in an MMA fight could be for 3 whole rounds. Rumalia seems to have gained a little bit of her confidence back, and that is helping her in staying in this fight, which I didn't think she would stay in this fight for this long because these shots hurt. Each uppercut to the body, each straight jab to the face, each cross to the face, each hook to the face like that, it hurts.
The UMA corner imploring her to shoot.
Yeah, she can't do that. She can't put her head down and just run into Bushra.
Yeah, if Bushra is able to knock her off today, I mean, that's going to be a massive win for Team M Hungary
Wow.
and for herself, of course. Good left hand there.
I love how she doesn't just target the head or just doesn't target the body. She goes up, then she goes down. She effectively mixes her strikes. between the body and the head. I'm so impressed by this performance.
Brilliant. It's just she was able to weather the storm from that grappling exchange as well, where she got taken down. In my opinion, that takedown didn't count for much because not much was done with it. She's just so sharp with her striking. She sees
Wow.
the punches coming. She doesn't react too much. She doesn't overextend. She's not throwing anything with half intent. Everything has something behind it.
And she's got really good setups. She's got really good fakes. She keeps on faking the uppercut, the straights again and again in the fight. So Romalia doesn't know when what is coming. This is
Also, just the way her feet are moving.
yeah, that's
you know,
what I was gonna get to. The footwork is just
It's brilliant. A lot of the champions I've seen in the last
phenomenal.
NFT would not be able to do this right now. I mean, in this kind of a aesthetic sense, especially just the way she's making this fight look so good.
oh wow. And she pivots out. I'm so impressed.
And beyond that, it's also just she doesn't want to coast. She doesn't want to just keep a distance and not fight. She's looking for ways to engage.
She lures her opponent in and then she hits her on the outside. She just extends enough to land her jab, to land her hooks. She doesn't go
Look at
in
that.
more than it's needed.
10-second mark. This should be a coming out party for Bushra. I mean, what a sensational performance here against a very tough, gritty opponent with a very dangerous ground game. Coming from such a fundamentally striking background, she's come in here and just done her job. Yeah, hats off to her. Let's see how the judges see it. They should be able to see it. As I'm thinking, it shouldn't be that much of a question, but wow. Just brilliant. There we go. She advances. Congratulations to her. What a performance. What a brilliant display. This girl is going places. Let's see how she does in the rest of the tournament. But a very, very big win for her. And a big win for Em Hungarian. There you
Wow.
go, girl. Do your thing. You deserve it. What a performance.
Just the last fight we talked about, what's the best base for MMA? Now I'm in doubt again. It's
Yeah.
a boxing.
Might just be boxing.
The best base just might be footwork in my opinion. Effective, good footwork.
Brilliantly done. Em Hungarian, stand up. Islamabad, stand up. You have quite a fighter on your hands. She just needs to stay in the sport, develop her complete skill set, but just based off of what we saw today, very, very promising. And up next, we're going to see Saria Khan. She's coming in with quite some ill intent as well from her last year's runner-up performance, but she's here to get gold this time. Let's see how she does.
Final fight for day one for the female 52.2 quarterfinals. We have Saria Siru Khan versus Saira Batul. Saria Khan, obviously the flag bearer for Team Fight Forces, and she's held that flag all around Pakistan, performed in so many fights, in so many venues. And we've seen Saira also blossom into a very burgeoning top prospect here in the female division of Pakistan. So this fight, I'm very excited to see how it plays out. Saria is a woman on a mission, and so is Saira. And that mission is that NFT prize, Dania Nasser Mirza.
Yes, it is. Saria came up last year short, if I'm not wrong, to
Bano Butt.
Bano Butt. Moved up a weight class now. She's put on some muscle. She's been training hard. Of course, Preacher's Den, Grit Fit, all being represented today in what she does. Sahira in the red. She's a striker fundamentally. Saria has no issue standing with her right now. That's what they do at the Preacher's Den. Work on every aspect of the game under, of course, Coach Ehtisham Kareem Shaheen. Best coach in the country, arguably, if not one of.
Salute. Saria cool, calm, collected in her approach. She's faking, moving around, and trying to read her opponent, Sahira, over here. I think when's she going to go for the takedown? Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, that would be naturally the thing that would benefit her the most here, assuming Sahira's not much of a grappler, but there we go. Up against the fence, trying to get a double leg here. He's going to put another leg behind, and there we go, trips her down.
Yeah, her hands weren't connected fully, so she just had to trip her down. And over here, this is their bread and butter. This is what they preach at the Preacher's Den, Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, they preach a full martial arts game, you know, and that's what's up. That's what you got to do. You got to be able to fight where your opponent doesn't and excel there. That's the most effective way to win a fight. Saria, very impressive last year, got a very impressive RNC over Benin, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, full mount there for Saria, exactly where she needs to be.
And she's got her back now.
You know, I think Saria's head is stuck there.
Yeah, this is a very awkward position for her to be in, but she can look for that body triangle over here and work towards that RNC. It's there for her, but she's just pinned against the cage, and that's not a very good position.
She's got to get her head free as well before she can think of any kind of submissions. I mean, she's not in any kind of danger, but at the same time, it would make everything so much easier for her if she could just posture up, throw strikes. And I think it might be a matter of time before she gets her head free. She's working on that wrist control, if I'm not wrong. Jib camera's right above the girls here. Final fight of the female strawweight division here at the National Fighting Tournament 3.
What a stacked division, by the way. What great fights we've seen here. And I'm so excited for tomorrow, the quarterfinals, and day after tomorrow, the semifinals. The matchups that I've already seen a makeover here.
For sure. Saria, again, really trying hard to get her head free.
10 seconds left in the round.
The Balochi corner is really enjoying this.
Are there 9 people there again?
No, not this time, thank God. I mean, sure, you can keep 12 people in your corner. It doesn't do you any good. You have 12 different people saying 12 different things. What's the point? But nonetheless, I mean, it's a fair matchup. Let's see what happens. Saria Khan got that takedown, was not able to do much with it, stood with her as well. I feel like Saria might have won some of the striking exchanges. It'll be interesting to see how the judges scored that round. Saria got the takedown, but had her head caught up for most of the round, so who do you really give that to?
And it really burns you out as well, because you're trying to transition and trying to look for a finish. So it's not a very efficient strategy for you to do that. Saria needs to look for a better way out of this fight and try to end this fight quick. Round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Saira versus Saria Khan. Saira in the red, Saria in the blue. Saira, Saria, there's another tongue twister for you tonight.
She sells seashells by the seashore. Tongue twisters, no problem, my friend. Bring them on. Saria, of course, blue tape. Sahara, red tape. Donning the dragon of Wushu on her back. Saria attempts a front kick. Nowhere near landing. She's showing her that hand, maybe to measure distance, maybe to throw her off with a feint, but
Good control of the center of the octagon there by Saria. She's not... The thing about having the center of the octagon is that you don't have to use a lot of energy trying to chase your opponent. Wherever your opponent is circling towards, you just step towards that point, and you're there. It's very easy. Plus, it's just the mental dominance.
yeah. Oh, there we go. Throws a jab,
Classic,
shoots it immediately.
classic 1-2 into the double leg. She's going to try to collect her hands together and try to pick her opponent up, slam her down. If not that, she's just going to trip her. But
Yeah, she's trying to lock those hands. I think she might just get it.
yep.
There we go. There's that grit, fit, strength coming in. Brilliantly done.
There's that moving up of weight class muscles.
Yes, sir. She's trying to go into full mount.
Ooh.
She might just be able to. She's going to try to get her head free, posture up, throw some strikes.
She's got to be heavy on her hips and just posture up.
Heather Sati and Coach Sher Alam in the corner of Saria. Yeah, there we go. That's what Saria needs to do. Make her opponent think, make her opponent need to change positions. Because if you don't give her any kind of a threat, then she's going to be okay sitting there. And you don't want to do that. You want to be able to win the fight in a convincing manner. Leave absolutely no doubt in your mind or the judges or your coaches or your opponent.
Or our minds. We matter too.
No, we don't. We don't matter. Now, Saria's turning over, trying to get the back of Saira here.
Oh, and she's cranking at her neck. Okay, no, she lets that go.
Yeah, this is a problem. I guess like this is something a lot of people are going to have to work on. Whether or not to go for that bulldog positioning or how to get out of it, because it is a bit unconventional. You don't expect that. When you're training, you don't expect your opponent to like throw or try to hold you from the neck, so to speak.
Because you don't see that a lot in international MMA.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's sometimes just a lack of knowledge of what you can all do, so you just resort to this. Again, another round where Saria was in control for most of it, but by the end her neck was caught, so not where I'd want to be as a fighter if you want to take it out of the hands of the judges, but nonetheless seems like a dominant performance so far as Saria Khan. Shouldn't be a doubt in anyone's mind, in my opinion, but hey, this is Pakistan, you never know. You never know. But nonetheless, from the looks of it, all decisions today have been okay. Saria Khan should be 2 up right now. But you never know.
You never know.
The intent for either fighter, both fighters, should be get the other girl out of there. There should be nothing left.
There's a woman with her purse inside the octagon. What's that about?
We're underway with our
Round
third
number
round.
3. Let's go.
Thanks, man. I've thoroughly enjoyed our commentary today, Fazan. Like, I enjoyed this.
I enjoy you too.
Okay. Saria showing those hands. Measuring.
Sara's going to look for that combination leading to a takedown once again. You can just see it in her eyes. It's easy, it's effective, so why not?
Saria could be trying to set up another entry.
Great job deflecting that kick there from Sahira.
Yeah, Sahira is very good on her striking fundamentals. It seems like she's able to throw these kicks.
Yeah, but she needs to realize that she's not up against a punching bag over
Yep.
here. She's up against a real human.
A moving object, a moving target. All right. Zaman Khan, the most responsible referee in the business, in my humble opinion.
Ooh.
Body kick lands for Sahira, but Saria Khan with the right straight over the top to end that exchange, gets the better of her. Ooh, that
was
might
a
have
good-
landed on the chin, but Saria's unfazed.
Just below the chin.
Saria still moved forward, still threw a strike, now right in front of us here. She has both hands locked, not locked, but
Not
she
locked.
has both hands. She's going to transition to a single. Looks like she's going to try to put her foot behind and
trip
take her
her.
down, and there we go.
Easy doing there for Saria Khan.
Exactly what she needed to do. She just needs to make sure her head doesn't get caught up again. It's a good thing I don't know much about the ground game. I can't even help either of them if I wanted to.
You got Nasser Khan behind you. You can ask him.
Nah, I'm all right. Nasser's the man, though. Love you, Nasser Khan.
Love you, Nasser bhai.
Now Saria's trying to create some distance. Sahira is holding on for dear life, it seems. She shouldn't be. She should be trying to get out of this, create some distance, create some separation.
And Saria would have no issue staying in this position. There's only 10 seconds left in the round. This is just detrimental to Sahira, her own self.
Yeah. It looks like it should be a UD all the way for one Saria Khan. Here to get gold, avenge last year's disappointment. But we go to the judges and we leave it in the hands of the judges. Let's see what they have to say just now with the official decision. You'll be hearing the voice of Waqar Heather in just a second. As anticipated, Saria Khan gets the dub. 3 rounds of control, 3 rounds of weathering the storm, taking her down. Clean performance, good performance. Saria Khan moves on to the next round. These brackets are getting really interesting, Fazan. We'll be back with the next bracket. Do not go anywhere. Stay right here. NFT 3.
Here we go, the first round of the first fight of the pre-quarterfinal for the men's weight class of 65 kgs. Here we are, red corner versus blue corner. And an emphatic start from the blue corner over here, spinning kicks, spinning back fists, but not a lot of strategy behind them, causing him to land into a clinch position, which might just lead to a takedown. You're watching on your screen Sadiqullah take on Khalid.
Oh, he's got a deep guillotine here, it seems like. Sadiqullah looking to, no, Kaleem gets his head out. He's gonna be okay. He jumped that gilly, did not work out.
Did you just say gilly?
Jumped the gilly, yes sir.
You inventing slang now?
Yes sir. They scramble back up to the feet.
Oh!
Those are hard shots by Sadiqullah. He should create some distance and continue doing more of that. Another left hook. He's
And that's it,
covering
he's
up.
curled up. This is going to be it.
This
Awais
is it, ladies and gentlemen. Referee Awais Shah calls a stop. One of the best knockouts I've seen today. What a finish and what a performance by Sadiqullah. Stamps his name into the quarterfinals for NFT3. Wow.
Absolutely phenomenal. Just from the get-go, we could see that the strikes Sadiqullah was landing, they were hard and they were with mean intentions, Daneal. He cracked his opponent and he just folded like a card.
Folded like a lawn chair. Those hooks landed clean on the chin. Precision by Sadiqullah. Brilliantly done. Stand up, Team Punjab. You've got a knockout artist on your hands. Sadiqullah with a brilliant performance. Brilliantly done here in the first round. Hooks landed, clean connection, gets it done. Kaleem is still a bit dazed. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, believe me when I say this, a final worthy fight. A fight which could have been the final of this bracket easily. Kashif Ali Qureshi, one of the best amateur fighters in my opinion, pound for pound, skill for skill in the country, taking on Hamza Ijaz, again one of the best fighters, pound for pound, skill for skill. ये दो fighters इतने अच्छे हैं कि ये fight आराम से NFT का final हो सकती थी. So please don't go anywhere. They're making their way to the cage very shortly. Stay right here. National Fighting Tournament. This is going to be a cracker of a fight. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the cage, Kashif Ali Qureshi. This, like I said, a fight worthy of being called a final. A fight worthy of making headlines and highlights. Kashif Ali Qureshi takes on Hamza Ijaz in one of the most important fights for both of their respective careers. I am so excited for this one. Cannot emphasize how big of a fan I am of both of these guys. They're versatile, they're explosive, they have finishing intent, they have a good fight IQ. Man, I'm hyped for this one. I am so excited. I'm seeing Hamza Ijaz after a long time. I think since NFT, Kashif Ali stayed active. Let's see if that could play a part in today's proceedings. Either way, and regardless, this is going to be a very fun fight.
I'm so excited for this one, Daniel Nasser Mirza. Kashif Ali versus Hamza Ijaz. Kashif Ali donning the blue tape, Hamza Ijaz in the red tape. Here we go. Kashif Ali last year was in the NFT final, which was given on the Mike's Fight of the Year award. This fight just might top that. Let's go. Starting off with a touch of gloves there. Kashif Ali with an inside low leg kick.
Very good call there. It was indeed the fight of the year for last year in Pakistani MMA at a local level. Right now, both these guys starting out a bit tentative. They know the threat the other person detects or holds. Hamza Ijaz landed a nice straight there to open up the exchanges.
And then a very nice hook as well, just a couple of seconds ago. You know when a fighter shakes his head or smiles, the fighter got tagged. You can tell.
100%.
Ooh.
Kashif Ali showed some brilliant striking at Super Fights. He opened the show, first ever fights in Super Fights history against Azim Khan. Let's see if he can implement something similar here. Hamza tagged him.
He got hurt there.
Yeah, he looked like he might have wobbled. I'm not sure.
Yeah, his legs shaked.
Shook. Oh, an outside low kick and a left hook there by Hamza Ijaz.
Oh my God!
Oh my days!
That's it.
Hamza Ijaz! Hamza Ijaz! That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Hamza Ijaz gets it done. That's a fair stoppage in my books.
Yep.
He got tagged, he got dropped, he got hurt, he got piled on. That is all she wrote. Hamza Ijaz gets his pound of flesh. Eliminated last year by another perennial contender in Ayan Hussain, also in controversial fashion. And this year, Kashif Ali gets rocked, gets dropped. My God.
What a deep division. We're seeing this fight in the pre-quarterfinals. Wow.
My God.
Kashif Ali has that initial protest, but he's being a good sport about it.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, you can understand his frustration. He still wanted to fight. He still wanted to go on. But
that is the game, Daniel. You get tagged once, you go down like that, the referee's not going to give you a freebie. This is not professional MMA, this is amateur MMA. You fall down like that, it's done.
Kashif Ali disappointed, but it's all good, man. Even for a minute, that fight was insane. Wow.
Fight of the year.
Here to shake off the disappointment of Bahrain is Rashid Gujjar taking on Qurban in the last fight of the featherweight bracket here at the NFT 3. Rashid got subbed, unfortunately, at the Asian Championships, IMAF Asian Championships, but he's here today to prove that he's still that guy.
Rashid Gujjar, obviously the last year NFT's champion, the reigning defending champion over here. And what's his forte, Daniel? He's a Vilaiti Dangal wrestler.
Yep.
He's in touch
He's
with
a
his
Pelwan.
roots.
He's a Pelwan, dude. He's like one of the first Pelwans to cross over in MMA and the first Pelwan to represent Pakistan on the international stage. This guy's making history continuously just by being himself. It's exciting. And what's his forte, you ask? Making people fly. It's wrestling them like you've never seen anyone get wrestled before. He's made in the mud, and today he's here under the bright lights once again to defend his national championship, to defend the stake and the honor and the privilege of calling yourself champion.
It's just so exciting to see the intersection of different sports and how they can medal and create an athlete who is just at the top of his game.
Yeah.
And Rashid Gujjar here stands as a testament to that.
He is a one-of-one athlete, in my opinion. Just so strong, so durable, so resilient. At Proving Ground Series 1, he had a fight, and he competed in a burpees competition before the fight night started. And won the burpees competition
Of
before
course
the
he did.
fight night. Yeah, no doubt about that. But who does that?
Rashid Gujjar, apparently. Here we go, first round.
Rashid Gujjar in the yellow, befitting a champion. Qurban in the black. Rashid's been working on his striking, on his jiu-jitsu with UMA. Long ways to go. Still primarily a wrestler. He's not looking at his
Yeah.
opponent's eyes, if you
Yeah,
notice.
which just tells you he's not looking to strike at all. He's just looking at his opponent's hands and his base. He's only here to wrestle, you can see it.
Yeah, he saw that kick coming. Said he hit a home run there. Nothing but air. Oh, Rashid got tagged there.
You can't be too overconfident.
Yes,
Because
sir.
when you're the shorter fighter, those kicks, they can reach you before you even know it.
Yeah, especially if you're shooting in, even a body kick can end up being a head kick, so you have to be very careful.
I'm having PTSD of Islam versus Woke.
Please stop. Inside leg kick. I still can't believe Islam head kicked him. Uncanny.
First round, that too.
All right, we don't need to relive that. Rashid Gujjar.
All right, here we go. Rashid Gujjar versus Qurban.
Qurban in the blue tape, in case you don't know. I mean, he's circling around, throwing these head kicks. He's doing the right thing in a way, circling out, keeping a distance, throwing these head kicks, making Rashid think.
But Rashid Gujjar is yet to let his hands go.
Yeah. He's yet to properly shoot as well yet. And that's the right thing to do. I mean, you want to give Rashid as many things to think about as he's coming to shoot in. And these kicks flying his way is exactly what you got to do. You got to make him think.
What I was thinking is should Qurban take a more punch-centric approach when he's facing a wrestler in front of him, especially one that's shorter than him? Because when he lets those legs go and he misses a kick, Rashid has that opportunity to shoot in.
Probably, but if I'm being honest, there just need to be more combinations, more mixing it up.
Yeah.
Because Rashid has the ability to duck under anything. But right now, he's in Rashid's world. Even though he has Rashid up against the fence, look at how calm Rashid is right in front of us. He's just going to try to wrench that arm, use his physical strength. Qurban with those knees to the body. Very nice knees to the body. But there we go. Rashid's just going to take it down. No ifs, buts, ands. Just a takedown. Simple, effective. Now knee and elbow to the body. Transitions to full mount there. You can see the difference that training at UMA has done for him. At the last NFT, he was getting relentless takedowns, but just this understanding of where he is, trying for key lock right now.
Wow. Powerful strikes on the ground there from Rashid.
Yeah, he's able to generate a lot of power from a short distance. That's Rashid Gujjar for you. Round 1 in the books, maybe for Rashid Gujjar, most likely is. His teammate, long-time training partner and friend, Khizr Rahman. Altaf Tafu has to remind him, hey, don't sit on your feet, you gotta rest. He doesn't need it. He's so physically strong. But Qurban, honestly, not a bad round for him. He was able to keep him at bay, keep him far, land a good head kick. But then after that, it was all Rashid Gujjar.
Yeah, honestly, that was a very good round for Qurban. I'm impressed by him because when you're facing against the defending champion, you're bound to be a little bit intimidated, but Qurban didn't let that get to his head too much. Just what Qurban needs to do in the second round more is what you said, throw those combinations, not those one-off kicks, because when he does that, he's going to get caught, his leg is going to get caught, and Rashid is going to take him down. Qurban did a good job in the clinch as well. After sprawling, he was able to create some distance and land those brutal knees. That's what he needs to do. He needs to keep his hips far away from Gujjar.
Yeah, those body knees were crucial. I'm sure they're going to add up if he gets more of an opportunity to. Rash is looking for a glove touch, nothing doing. The day Rashid realizes how much power he can generate with a punch, it's over. Because honestly, like, we've seen so many wrestlers transition into being boxers. Johnny Hendricks was a wrestler, transitioned to one of the best knockout artists of his time. Even, what's his name? Oh, spinning wheel kick attempted there.
He needs to keep his hips far over here.
Even someone like Bo Nickel, wrestler all day, every day, his entire career, but when he starts throwing hands, he's knocking people out. But right now, Rashid Gujjar is trying to lock those hands, gets that double. And you best believe he's going to pound on the pressure and throw those strikes relentlessly.
Oh.
Rashid comfortable here, peppering him.
Not peppering him, he's hitting him.
That's true.
He's
Hard
pounding
shots.
him.
Yeah, another one right there. Look at how much power he can generate from such a short distance. His performance at Asians, I mean, disappointing, yes, but unfortunately he fell into a triangle. It's not where you want to be. But right now he's having no issues with his jiu-jitsu. Oh, that hurt. Qurban doing a good job of hooking the legs, but he needs to do something with that. Rashid is going to try to pass those legs and get further on top of him. Rashid Gujjar पाकिस्तान का पहला पहलवान है जो इस लेवल पे मिक्स मार्शल आर्ट्स खेल रहा है. अपने अखाड़े का सीनियर है. अपने साथ खिजर रहमान को भी लाया MMA में. शाहीन में ट्रेनिंग करता था, UMA में ट्रेनिंग कर रहा है. Oh, days. Look at that. That's done. That's done. Just from full guard, he throws a left punch from full guard. No one generates that much power from such a distance. And you saw as soon as that left punch landed, Qurban was out of it.
Qurban didn't want any more of that. He tasted that once and he said, no, no more of that.
That is really impressive. He let those hands go. It got the finish. Rashid Gujjar, ladies and gentlemen, will be going on. Will still be a problem for everyone in the division. Hamza Ijaz will most likely be facing him next. And man, that's going to be something, huh? Rashid Gujjar advances. He does it again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next bracket. Stay right here. More intense, high-level action right here at NFT 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting underway with the first lightweight fight of the pre-quarterfinals here, National Fighting Tournament. We've seen incredible fights in the previous division, in the featherweight division. Now we're moving on to the lightweight division. Muhammad Umar representing Team Al Arafin in the blue, white shorts, and Israr representing Team Al Rahman in the red tape, gray camo shorts. We're underway.
Oh!
Immediately. Oh, right overhand. Lands flush for him. He's gonna try to take his back. He's gonna try to choke him out from here. Don't know if that'll work, but he's gonna try. Oh my days, this
Got the
is gonna
back.
work, yeah.
Yeah, this will
is
work.
it. That is it,
Oh
ladies
my
and gentlemen.
God.
Oh, he's
Oh, no.
limp. My God, this man is a problem. Muhammad Umar.
He's out cold. Oh, no.
My God,
Where did he go?
that was insane.
That was quite literally blink and you miss it.
That was vengeance. I don't know of what, I don't know on who, but that was vengeful. That was precise, and that's what you need to do. He just announced himself as a big, big contender in the lightweight division. Everyone else needs to look out for this guy. What a
Muhammad
performance.
Umar. Wow.
Wow. Amazing. I hate this. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Muhammad Umar gets it done. No question about it. Wow. What a performance. Coming up next, already in the cage, the reigning, defending, undisputed lightweight champion of Pakistan. The NFT lightweight champion. The first ever person to receive a silver medal at any IMAF competition representing Pakistan, Shahab Ali Ridi. And his opponent now entering the cage, Muhammad Atif. Tall task ahead for this young man. It's going to be an interesting one. Shahab and Atif come to the middle. Shahab donning the blue, Atif donning the red.
Just a few weeks removed from his outing in the IMMF, Daniel. How much does that weigh on you? How many opponents did he face? I think 2 Indians.
He faced 2 Indian opponents, and he fought a very good final fight against his Bahraini counterpart, who ended up getting the gold.
So this is his 4th fight in the same month.
Yeah, 4th fight in the same month.
And potentially 3 more after
Potentially,
this.
yes.
That's just insane.
Yeah, but he looks fresh. He looks ready to go. Spoke to him earlier. He said he's determined to prove a point. He's not above any of this just because of his IMAF outing.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. 4 or 5 punches coming in, but a right straight from Shahab down the middle. No problem at all. Outside low kick by Dawood. Pardon me, Atif. Mohammad Atif.
Precision over strength always.
Always. Shahab's walking him down here. Oh, that haymaker just missed. But I mean, it's got to be weighing in his mind in a positive way, the form he's been in. Just the dominant performances he had in the quarters and the semis of IMAF Asians.
Oh, wow.
And the fact that he was winning up to the point where he got finished in the finals as well, arguably in a lot of people's minds. He's trying to grab a hold of the neck here.
But there's a reason he was chosen in the Pakistan MMA team, and he will remember that.
Yeah.
That there's a reason that he was the guy chosen in his weight class. Because he knows he is at the top of his game, and he is at the top of this weight class. And with that confidence, he's coming into the National Fighting Tournament.
Yeah. We just saw Muhammad Umar 2 fights ago put on an absolute barn burner of a performance, quick. Now imagine him and Shahab meeting at some point. Now that is something I want to see.
Slay fight.
What?
Gen Z term, sorry.
Slay. Get out of here. Hard strikes here from half guard. Shahab now in side control. He's going to transition to...
He's in full mount.
Yeah, he could go for an inverted triangle here or an arm bar,
wow.
just like that.
Yep, that's going to be it.
That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Shahab Ali Ridi. The vampire cometh. He continues to dominate, continues to be on a form that's just unparalleled at this point.
Here's what the Gen Z people would say, king for real.
Wow, dude, seriously. King FR, King FR. Or as millennials like me would say. Shahab Ali Ridi is dirt. Still undefeated in Pakistan, without a shadow of a doubt. One of the top lightweights in the country. Beautiful performance, exquisite, efficient, gets the job done. The Preacher's Den contingent is very happy with this. They're in big numbers and they're all very pleased with how their boy has done, as they should be. Shahab Ali Ridi advances to the quarterfinals.
Easy doing for him.
Next up, we have Zeb Asnan, representing Punjab, cleared the trials, taking on Shaukat Ali, representing SA Garden. Very interesting turn of events. Zeb Asnan fighting against his former team. If that matters to anyone.
Tell me about Zeb. Where does he train now?
He trains at a mixed Brave gym. He's also done his camp at HUFC.
Yeah.
He's in the contingent of Lahori fighters, who's just, training wherever they get access, good facilities. But they're forming a very nice contingent where there's Zulkarnain Khan, of course, from Brave Gym, Samir Jat, But then there are other guys as well, like Asad Waraij, Bilal Hussain, who just come in time from time.
Daud Atif?
Daud Atif, that's correct. These guys, Muhammad Sami, Abdul Sami, pardon me, Rashid Gujjar. These guys, just the Lahori MMA scenes coming back alive thanks to these guys. And Zeb Asnan is one of those guys who I'm very excited about seeing moving forward as he's getting prepped at the Vaseline point. Met him a couple of days ago as well. He said he's ready. He's ready to make a statement. Could not be in the NFT last year. He had a tough outing at the trials last year, but this time he's here, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Next fight, Hussain from
Zeb Asnan has entered the NFT cage. Now we await his opponent. Shaukat has entered the cage, donning the UMA Blue Tiger trunks. Zeb Asnan wearing the SA Gardens trunks.
Wow.
That's sweet. Allegiances, clubs, teams, they mean very little in the grand scheme of things. It's all just about producing top quality talent.
next fight.
And always at the end of the day, it's just you in the cage. Nobody else is going to fight your fight for you.
Yeah. Doesn't matter who you train under, who's in your corner. I mean, it does make a difference, but you're the one getting it done.
And Zab has his ex-teammates, those people who still train at SAG MMA in his corner. Sweet, nice to see.
Oh
my
straight
God.
by Zeb. I don't know if that landed clean or if the guy tripped, but Zeb's like straight away trying to get into a finishing position, but it's compromised him in a way.
Overzealous with that one, and that cost him a very dominant position, what could have been.
Yeah, Shaukat needs to relax. He needs to recompose.
Seems angry.
Yeah. I mean, you can't let emotions get the best of you. Zeb's awkwardly on his side.
He's got his ankle. He's holding
Yeah.
Shaukat's ankle, so he's going to try to pick it up.
Zeb is a very accomplished kickboxer. He was scheduled to fight one Hazik Chandio at Fight Force. Never happened, but
Oh.
yeah, he's trying to get a Kevin Holland here
Yeah, that's what I
off
was
his
gonna
back. Shaukat charges in.
Good strike by Shaukat as well.
I'm interested to see how Zeb does in trying to get back up. Shaukat training under Altaf Tafu. I'm not sure for how long, but it'll be interesting to see how well he can do in this situation where he has someone underneath him. Zeb cannot accept this position.
Next fight
He doesn't need to make this fight needlessly difficult for him. He needs to get out as soon as possible, recover the round. Shaukat lands a left. Shaukat posting off with the left forearm. Touches him again.
Zebasnan looking for his arm over there. Doesn't get it, but he's going to get back up to his feet. Protecting himself against that guillotine and countering with his own guillotine. But he just needs to be calm over here. Not too excited like last time.
Yeah, you see, this is the question I needed answered for Zebasnan. How is his ground game? Has he worked on it? Are there any advancements? Right now, he looks like he's threatening off of the back, which is good.
Yeah, he's doing well.
But it needs to be something which is actually threatening. He's trying to get an arm bar potentially.
That triangle is also pretty tight.
Yeah, I don't know if Shaukat's in any trouble because he has his arm in there, but we've seen weirder things, a la Ahmed Mujtaba's triangle. Shaukat peppering him with those punches.
It's 10 seconds left in the round.
10 seconds left, indeed.
That's
Oh,
it. The
that's
referee's called it
it.
off.
He's called
it
a
off.
stop to the contest. Armbar, hyperextended.
Wow.
There
Good
we
job.
go. I guess the adjustment is made. Zaib Hasnan's armbar has answered that he has made those requisite adjustments.
There was just a couple of seconds left in the round, and
Yeah,
And
the UMA corner is being really upset here.
yeah, Shaukat Ali's corner is very vocal about this. He's protesting this. But this was made clear before. The referee's call is the final call. The referee is not leaning towards any party. He's impartial.
Yeah, no corner
And
should
Rashid
be.
Gudar. Rashid Gujar.
Yeah, but no corner should be saying that let his arm break, you know, like.
Rashid Gujar needs to calm his nerves a bit. This is not the display of a champion.
I mean, he does have a point, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
there was only 2 seconds left now that I think about it, but
But he
but
needs
at
to
the same
understand.
time, safety. Yeah.
He needs to understand the referee's call is the final call, and this is just an amateur tournament.
And safety takes paramount importance. But I do
100%.
understand the point. I mean, there were only 2 seconds left on the clock. So, I don't know. Maybe the referee saw something we couldn't. We don't have a clear look. We don't have monitors. We don't know if there was actual some hyperextension to the point where the elbow was about to snap. If yes, then very good call. If not, then definitely room for some controversy because, but again, should the referee take into account there's only 2 seconds left?
No. Yeah, you're right. He
That-
should.
It's tricky. It's very tricky. And I guess speaks volumes to understanding of the rules from all parties involved and also
Oh,
very
wow, I just saw a
important.
knockout in the other cage.
Also speaks to the level of officiating and what standard we need to hold it to. But yes, the other cage be wilding right now. Mohammad Chotani has entered the cage. Impressed us last time with his debut performance. Let's see how he does today. Mohammad Chotani in the red corner is taking on Hasnan, who's entering the cage now in the blue corner. Here we go, underway with the first round. Chotani in the red, Hasnan in the blue. Chotani, a product of the K7 Academy, Team RKO. Check that low kick, as you would expect these kickboxing virtuosos to do. Hasnan shoots in. Chotani's going to try and take his back. That's very smooth movement by the K7 man. Chotani now bottom, well, somewhat, trying to get to his back. Not successful. Yeah. Chotani trying to scramble up to his feet.
Chutani on the bottom position, and Hasnan is trying to get that north-south over there. He's going to try to work to Chutani's back, Yeah, there he goes. Now
Yeah.
he partially gets his back, but Chutani rolls over and gives him half guard.
Chutani's in not a lot of trouble, but I mean, he has to be careful not to end up and stay on bottom. Because like we said, there's short rounds, not a lot of time. Chutani trying to get that back again. He has his neck trapped there in a bulldog.
I'm impressed by Chutani's mobility over there. Like
Yeah.
his neck is stationary, but his body almost did a 360 turn.
But he's turning the opposite way.
Yeah.
Coach Rizwan walking him through how to escape this.
Wow.
Chutani just should not get into a bulldog position. He seems to be okay. There's not a lot of crank on his neck. He's going to be free here. Good job escaping by Chutani, but he needs to make sure he does not give his back.
And
Good job by Asnan.
He does a good job of avoiding giving his back over there.
Yeah, but Asnan's doing a great job of just staying on top and staying resilient.
And he takes full mount. An even more dominant position for him. He's going to build him well if he uses it correctly.
Yeah.
And he is seeming to use it correctly. Going for an armbar there, couldn't get it.
Yeah,
Chutani
scouted that very well.
Chutani takes the opportunity and lands up on top. A great display of jiu-jitsu over here, Dana. You don't,
I mean, yeah.
we haven't seen a lot of this tonight. A lot of reversals, a lot of sweeps, a lot of transitions.
Is it like IBJFF level? No, but effective and just enough for them to either stay out of or stay in a dominant position. So yeah, both guys tried their best, but it seems like Chutani's lost the first round here. A knee to the arm and another one.
Yeah. That one was more on the chest. It's
Yeah.
kind of hurt.
Good round there for Asnan. Chutani needs to make some adjustments.
Coach Rizwan, he's still out here? This guy's been here all day.
Yeah.
What a great coach.
Excellent coach, and of course,
An excellent fighter himself.
yeah, Coach Ziad Dareem in the corner of Hasnan as well. Team GB United. The two top teams in GB. One of them, of course, being Team Mountain Warriors, the team that's produced talents like Zishan Akbar, like.
You've trained with Zishan Akbar, right?
No, I just went to his gym.
Oh.
Just made some videos like I always do and just left. That's me.
How was it?
Do it for the gram. Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, they train strict regimen. Saddam and Ziad Dareem holding it down in Gilgit City, producing talents like Zishan. I mean, goes without saying. And they use the natural terrain to their advantage. They hike, they trek, they build that cardio, you know, and it's very good for them.
And you can see it in their endurance.
Yes.
It's phenomenal. Phenomenal conditioning.
I've never seen Zishan Akbar tired or Shahid tired. Let's see how Hasnan's cardio is, and of course Chutani from the opposite end of Pakistan, Karachi. Both of them meet here in Smog City. Takedown completed there for Hasnan once again. Chutani needs to make that adjustment and not end up in bottom. Because like we've seen in the last round, more often than not, there's a chance he's going to stay there because Hasnan's doing a very good job of staying on top.
Again, surprising to see that Chutani is not more eager to keep this fight on the feet, because K7, that's what they're most known for, their kickboxing and their phenomenal striking.
Yeah.
But also a great game plan there from the
Hasnan,
blue,
yeah.
from Hasnan, from the blue corner, of taking him down. So props to both guys.
Yeah. I mean, Chutani does seem comfortable in trying to go for these submissions, but I feel like he's just not sprawling the way he needs to get out of these positions.
Yeah, he can't be comfortable over here. He needs to show that eagerness of getting back to his feet.
Yeah. His legs are not in position for a guillotine. He's trying it anyway, but he needs that leverage to be able to crank on the neck, and right now Hasnan's sitting pretty. Side control. This division is shaping up to be very interesting. We've got some very good contenders already.
Both the fighters now, they're looking pretty tired over here. And
Yeah, Jotani's trying his best to get up. He might give his back again.
He's gonna look to roll, I think, over here. Yeah.
No, he just turned sideways instead of rolling, and that's not what you want to do in this position because you end up on bottom again. We're edging closer to a do or die situation for one Chotani. He needs a finish in the latter half of this fight if this round stays the same way. And under any circumstances, he can't exchange in those grappling exchanges in round 3. But you never know. Submissions can pop up out of anywhere. Chotani has been active off the bottom. It's not like he hasn't been. He's going to get slammed here.
Oh. The crowd just loves it whenever somebody gets slammed over here.
Oh, yes. Batista Bomb-esque. Are you counting my wrestling references today?
Tomorrow I will. I'll bring a counter. Don't worry.
Oh, hard shots here. Looking for a finish, which Chotani's moving and defending himself, or at least staying active enough. It's a very impressive performance by Hasnain, I gotta say. I mean, Chotani definitely put in the work throughout the year. Can't knock the guy, but at the same time, this is an adjustment that maybe he didn't realize last year that he needs to make now. Yeah, that's 2 in the books, in my opinion, for Hasnain. Chotani needs a finish. He needs to stay at a distance. He needs to be able to avoid the grappling exchange. Coach Rizwan looks calm. Let's see what he's going to say to Chotani in between rounds. Interesting fight. It's do or die for the man from K7. Let's see what happens.
Look at Rizwan by his fit. Looks fresh. Here we
Third
go.
and final round. We have 2 more pre-quarterfinals for the men's lightweight category after this. Mustafa takes on Tanzil Abbas, and then Bismillah takes on Mohammad Sabir.
Sabir.
Chotani needs to set something up. He needs to set something big up. He can't get too close just like that. This is going to cost him big time. But Hasnain has just done a great job of using that grappling advantage, of using that power differential, of staying on top, knowing what positions to not stay in.
Chotani needs to stand up and he needs to tell Hasnain, I can't let you get close to me. Oh, and he's just cranking Chotani's neck over there. Hasnain is now in the bottom position. He's now stuck over there. Chotani's going to look. Chotani's going to look for a submission here because that's what he needs after the last 2 rounds. He needs to have some sort of urgency over here.
Yeah, Chotani, if he can get a submission here, that would be absolutely massive. What a turnaround that would be.
You didn't listen to the reference that I made a couple of seconds ago.
Go ahead.
I said Chotani needs to stand up and he needs to tell Hasnain, I can't let you get close to me.
Nice. And then shoot in for a take? No. Oh, rolls through, does Hasnain.
बिस्मिल्लाह कश्मीर से
It seems like Chitani's going to have to go back to the drawing board and make some adjustments.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my God! Yeah, that's going to be a wrap in my opinion. I think we don't have a lot of time left either. Hasnan has just been so dominant, so powerful with this grappling.
It's
He's a unit.
Chutani is just conformed to this. I think he's just accepted that he's not winning this fight.
No, I mean he's constantly trying. You can't say he's not trying to get out of this, but Hasnan just knows exactly where to be. And look, when you train with people like Shahid Hussain, when you train with people like Zishan Akbar, when you train with people like Saddam Beg, Ziad Dareem, that's what they're going to teach you for sure. They're Khabib inspired, and that's a very good thing because they always try to have that grappling dominance, positional dominance. And look, we've been talking about how fighters need to learn to get out of bottom and stuff like that, but this is one of those fighters, Hasnan, who it's going to be really tough to get out from under bottom because this guy knows exactly where to turn if you're turning. He knows exactly where to go if you're trying to get out of there. He knows exactly what to throw if you're turning your back. Right now, look, he's not rushing anything. He's not rushing those hooks. He's not doing anything. He's just going to take his time, wait for Chitani to settle. Just what a brilliant clinical performance by Hasnan. Even at the end, he scrambled up to try and grab his neck. Hasnan's really impressed me today. Lightweight has a lot of good contenders, Fazan Fawad.
Yep, it's a very deep division. Zeb Hasnan, what a performance by him. The first fight of this pre-quarterfinal, what a fight that was. We've just seen, I think, the best fight we've seen in the lightweight division.
Yeah, one off, I guess. Muhammad Umar, Shahab Ali Ridi. Sign me up for the quarterfinals tomorrow. I'll be here, and you all best be here as well. Tune in, same place. SA Gardens, Kala Shakaku. Come watch them live if you want to. National Fighting Tournament 3, brought to you, of course, by PMMF, SA Group, brought to you by Discover Pakistan, Daily Pakistan, HUFC Club, and of course, the beautiful people, the brilliant people, the amazing people over at Sports Info Pakistan, one of the best broadcasting teams in the country. They've been coming out and covering mixed martial arts year after year, time after time. They come out to every show. They're always down to work. They've learned and mastered the art of broadcasting MMA. They're the best to do it in the country. And they're independent. So hats off to them. Appreciate them.
You got stock in Sports Info? They should look into hiring you.
That's a very valid question. Do I have stock in Sports Info? Do I? I don't. I just like them. They're very good. And they got his headphones this time, so I like them a lot.
Gaming headphones, I love these.
Yeah, these
They're
are great.
comfortable.
These are great. Great night, ladies and gentlemen. Not even midnight. We thought it would go on longer, but we were able to speed everything up. And 2 cages did the trick. We have some fights coming up here, some fights left in the lightweight division. And do not go anywhere. Like I said, the best amateurs in the country on your screen, absolutely no charge. Right here, National Fighting Tournament 3.
Here we go. The second last fight in this bracket, we have Mustafa versus Tanzil Abbas. Mustafa representing Team Islamabad and Tanzil Abbas from Team KPK. Mustafa in the blue tape and Tanzil Abbas in the red tape. Tanzil Abbas, he's pinned against the cage by Mustafa, who's got an over-under over here, but isn't able to complete that takedown. Tanzil Abbas does a good job of avoiding it. Clinch battle going on right next to the cage. And oh, wow, great shots over there from Tanzil. And again, Mustafa is attempting for that takedown. This time he's able to get that lift off. Oh, but he just loses energy, is not able to complete that takedown. And Tanzil Abbas is the one who ends up in the dominant position. Mustafa just seems a bit tired already. Tanzil Abbas, his pace is just seeming to be a little bit too much for Mustafa. And now it's Mustafa who's getting tripped, but oh, he reverses it. Does a very good job. Oh, wow. Big strikes there from Tanzil Abbas. Mustafa needs to change up his position a bit because he will for sure be hurting by those punches. These are not pit pats. They're thrown with mean intentions. Round over.
70 kg में next fight
Over we go with the second round. Mustafa versus Tanzil Abbas. Once again, Mustafa in the blue tape, Tanzil Abbas in the red tape. Oh, great check hook there by Tanzil Abbas. Mustafa just seems a bit shook now. He does not want to step into those punches. He keeps on making that mistake and walks into the jab now. Oh, and a big hook there. He keeps on eating the same punch. Mustafa needs to, again and again he hits that check hook. Tanzeel Abbas can throw that with a little bit more power. And he can really catch Mustafa with his lights out. And as I say that, that is exactly what happens. He kept on catching Mustafa with that same punch. And that eventually led to him turning off his lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to continue with one of the final fights of the evening. Bismillah in the blue tape, Mohammad Sabir in the red. Lightweight action here at the National Fighting Tournament. Referee Osama Mehboobawan, one of the better referees in the Pakistani circuit. Haim Awais Shah, Mohammad Zaman Khan, pardon me, make up that Mount Rushmore. Inside leg kick there by Bismillah to open up. Mohammad Sabir feinting, throws an inside leg kick of his own. He's pulling that kick for some reason. Oh, a hard body kick there by Mohammad Sabir. And an outside leg kick lands. Kicking battle. It'll be interesting if one of them decides to go up top.
उमर ज़ैदी 93 kg में प्लीज रिपोर्ट करें.
Oh, that overhand just grazed his shoulder very close to the chin. And if that connected, that would have been a pretty bad night.
Leg kicks constantly exchanged in this fight. You can hear it. They're going to feel it tomorrow. Overhand there. Just grazes past Bismillah Khan.
Saber is looking for that overhand against Bismillah, but Bismillah just needs to read it and be aware of that now. Saber is overextending on that one. Again, he tried for that overhand. Saber is overextending on it. So Bismillah can look to counter that.
Ooh, outside leg kick there.
Very good leg kicks there from Mohammad Saber. But also from and again that overhand.
That overhand caught him at the back of the head almost. That's dangerous, but fair game.
Right on the ear, so.
Yeah. Fair game.
सुपर 93 kg में player please राब्ता करें.
Oh, body kick in the right straight. Saber's hurt him. This could be all she wrote, and it is. Usama Mehboob calls it off. What a performance by Saber Khan.
That was a great combination, and as soon as Bismillah tasted that combination, he wanted none more of it.
Rightfully so. And there's your winner, ladies and gentlemen, advancing to the lightweight quarterfinals. Saber gets it done.
And that's it for the lightweight pre-quarterfinals. Great display by both the athletes over here.
Here we go. Underway. This is the light heavyweight category. Azim in the blue tape, Kader in the red. Oh, Kader with two very impressive strikes there. Oh, and a left hook. Usama Mehboob calls it off. A spinning wheel kick, a left hook. My God, quick and simple. That is a highlight reel for you, my friend. You deserve it. What a performance.
Red is blue, red is winner.
Advancing through to the quarterfinals of the light heavyweight category. Kader gets it done. Team KPK has their man in the quarterfinals. Next up, we have Umar Zaidi
That's why Umar
taking
Zaidi
on
versus
Rahmullah.
Rahmatullah.
Taking
Umar
on
Zaidi
Rahmatullah.
versus Rahmatullah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have two more fights left. The big boys, light heavyweights. We just saw Azim take on Kader. Now we'll be watching Umar Zaidi taking on Rahmatullah. And then after that, the final fight of the evening, we'll be seeing Zubair take on Saeed Ahmed. Umar Zaidi representing Team Police, Rahmatullah representing Team Islamabad. And of course, Zubair representing Team Gilgit-Baltistan and Saeed Ahmed representing Team Balochistan. Two of our final fights of the evening. Gonna wrap up maybe before midnight here at SA Gardens. Home stretch. Thank you all for staying here, tuned in throughout the night. Really appreciate it. Now let's watch some big boys do some work. Something I've been trying to understand is why so many light heavyweights like these really long shorts that go below their knees.
Please cage में आ जाए जल्दी. Last call की जा रही है Umar Zaidi.
Last call for Umar Zaidi. He needs to make the walk now or else it will be a walkover.
Umar Zaidi.
They're calling for Umar Zaidi.
Umar Zaidi.
He needs to answer or else that will mean he is disqualified. I do not see anyone so far. I do now, perhaps. Is that Umar Zaidi? It seems to be. we will have our second last fight, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned right here, National Fighting Tournament. Show of sportsmanship between both light heavyweights. We're about to get underway with the second last fight of the evening. Umar Zedi in the blue, taking on Rahmatullah in the red. It's Team Police versus Team Islamabad. Here we go.
Here we go, Daniel Nasser Mirza. I'm so excited for the second last fight of this night.
You're awake.
A light heavyweight affair over here, 92 kgs.
What did you just take a shot of coffee?
I just took a shot of heavyweight action. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Umar Zedi completes that double leg, has him up against the fence. Rahmatullah sweeps him. Wow, he does so successfully.
Great job. Once again, reminding you, Umar Zedi in the blue tape and Rahmatullah in the red tape. Rahmatullah, the one on top with the dominant position over here, has Umar Zedi's back and he's raining down those not very legal strikes on the back of the head, but those ones, they're fine on the body.
Man.
And he's digging.
Peppering that rib bad.
He's not peppering, Daniel, he's digging.
He's digging into the rib. Yeah, you're right. Now he's trying to go back to the chin. These add up, ladies and gentlemen. Rahmatullah is doing a good job. Umar Zedi needs to abandon this position or get to a more comfortable position.
There's nothing wrong with the position, but what do you do with the position is what matters.
Yeah.
He's just staying there and he's just taking the shots to the body. That does nothing for him.
If Rahmatullah pulls off a power bomb here, no, I'm just kidding. He's trying to go for that underhook.
And he's got it.
Yeah,
he's going to go for the knee. There we go.
Knee to the body. That's legal.
And Umar Zedi seems very tired already. And that's a very easy trip for Rahmatullah. He gets into top mount and he's going to be looking to land those vicious ground and pound strikes to end this night. I think that's what he's going to be looking for because even, yeah, there we go. Oh, wow.
Just two is enough for Osama Mehboob. He's seen enough. Umar Zedi gets finished. Rahmatullah moves on to the quarterfinals of the light heavyweight category.
That's cool.
No, there's good sportsmanship there, Fazan. Like they appreciate each other. It's not cold. You Gen Z.
Red is the winner.
Red corner. Rahmatullah moves on to the quarterfinals. He will be facing tough competition, the big boys. We have one more fight left, ladies and gentlemen. We've done it. We've done the home stretch. We are here.
We have made it through the night.
We're going to end it up with a Balochistan versus Gilgit-Baltistan contest here. It is going to be Zubair representing Team Gilgit-Baltistan against Saeed Ahmed representing Team Balochistan in what promises to be a hard-hitting, heavy affair. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen. It is the final fight of the evening. It's a light heavyweight affair. Zubair versus Saeed Ahmed. Zubair in the blue corner and Saeed Ahmed in the red corner. I'm so excited for this fight, Dana. I can't even tell you.
You don't need to tell me, I can hear it in your voice. Zubair representing Team GB in the blue tape. Saeed Ahmed representing Team Balochistan in the red.
Here we go.
Okay. Inside leg kick opens up for Zubair. Saeed Ahmed showing us that he has his head covered. Needs to be careful nonetheless. Good front push kick. He's very light on his feet,
Yeah, I like
Zubair.
that.
He's shown us some nice kicks, front kick, high kick. He's not being too impatient, but he is flinching here. Saeed Ahmed is recognizing that. An outside low kick there lands for Zubair.
Saeed Ahmed, he's biding his time. He's looking for the shot. He's waiting. He's not rushing for anything here.
Ooh, that hook just missed, but
Oh.
it's light heavyweight action. One punch can change the course of a fight. Best believe it.
He's looking for something just like that.
Yeah, he's looking for a haymaker. He's looking for a statement to close the night, but he can't get overzealous here. Outside low kick. Saeed Ahmed's now letting those hands go.
He knows he has that power to end this fight in one shot. But Zubair also tagged him very well over there, right above his left eye.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
crescent.
But that punch,
Yeah.
that rocked Zubair.
Some redness on the left side of Saeed Ahmed's face.
So we're going tit for tat over here, both fighters.
Oh my days! That thing that connected just
a
briefly.
few inches closer, that would have been night-night.
Yeah, Saeed Ahmed's now getting that respect out of Zubair, and Osama Mehboob is going to call a stop to that contest. My God, Saeed Ahmed ends the night in spectacular fashion. Was the stoppage early? We don't know, but it seems like Zubair's content with it. He was quite hurt.
It wasn't early. Zubair's content with it. He faced away from his opponent, and you don't ever face away from your opponent.
Yeah, 100%. Good call by Osama Mehboob. Nonetheless, Saeed Ahmed showing us that, you know, the first few seconds of the fight could be one thing, but if you keep the pressure on, you can get it done. Some blood there, but doesn't matter. Yeah, you heard that right. Saeed Ahmed, red corner, gets it done, moves on to the quarterfinals. He's agile for a big man. Gets up on the cage. Ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not wrong, that's the last fight of the night.
That is the last fight of the night, and we are done for the night.
We are done.
खिलाड़ियों के फाइट में वो ऐलान सुने सुबह 8
Thank you all, ladies and gentlemen, so much for tuning in today to the pre-quarterfinals of the National Fighting Tournament. We have had a blast commentating these fights for you. Please do tune in tomorrow, same place, for the quarterfinals of the National Fighting Tournament. And then, of course, join us here live at SA Gardens. Join us here live in Kalashakaku, SA Gardens Phase 2, inside the Fight Marquee, the home of Pakistani mixed martial arts. Big thanks once again to SAG MMA, SA Gardens, HUFC Club, Discover Pakistan, Daily Pakistan, every other partner that we have here, and of course the best damn broadcast team in all of the country and all of the land. And I'm talking about Sports Info Pakistan. Thank you all so much for watching. This has been Daniel Nasir Mirza and Fazain Fawad. My friend, what do you have to say?
Keep it tight.
And take it easy. We will see you next time. Good night.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo!